everybody. How are y'all doing out there? Hopefully, you're having a wonderful Saturday. Thank you for being here. I know it's a beautiful Saturday here. Weather wise, it's probably a beautiful Saturday for you all out there as well. So, I thank you for choosing to be here. You rock. Um, I'm going to jump right into this. We got a lot to talk about. First thing I'm going to let you guys know is you might hear the boy upstairs. That's because Kimberly is upstairs. My mama don't feel good. She was feeling kind of poopy today, and so she didn't want to risk it for the biscuit and potentially get us sick. The boy's got a bit of a crusty nose, but he's okay. He's just sleeping a little bit. We don't think we got a full on like cold or anything. We're just kind of buggy. So Grandma, Nana, she's at home resting up. That means Kimberly's upstairs watching the boy. That also means Misty is here. Hello, Misty. Can you hear me? Misty.
Hello, I can.
Nice. Thank you so much for being here, Misty. Seriously, we appreciate it every single time when you can come on here, and we love having you on. And you can, as you can hear, we thoroughly enjoy it. So thank you for being here. We got over here in the comment section. We got Anastasia. I know I'm not going to be reading the comments, Misty will, but I did want to point that one out because it's a special one, you guys. Today, the Lawrences are celebrating Anastasia's 13th birthday. So, big ups, Stasia. Happy birthday. And hopefully, from what you guys said, you went like rock wall climbing. Hopefully, it was a blast. And yeah, my fingertip strength to body weight ratio is just not. It's too jacked up to try to do something like that. So,
you could try. You just may not be very successful.
no. I can tell you right now, it'll be a try and fail situation. A try and fail. I mean, maybe I can get my kung fu grip strength going if I keep at it. But as of right now, yeah, little like grip strength, I'm fine. But on the fingertips, sometimes because you have to get out there with them like crazy Billy Goat fingers, I haven't trained them. I haven't trained for the kung fu grip strength, so it would be bad. Yeah, it'd be bad. The other thing I'm going to do before you jump into the comments and I get started on my first sketch exercise is I wanted to point out a few things that I want to really just talk about, and I'm very excited about. But I'm not gonna take too much time now because we got to talk about it later on because I got to get to the sketch exercise. But first thing I want to make sure that I talk about is everybody out there. If you have been buying merch, I cannot thank you enough. We have been working really hard. I say we, but the people who are actually doing the design work and putting it all up on the site and everything, they don't want me to tell you who they are, so I'm not going to. So I have to say we are putting out some amazing designs, and we're very grateful to you guys, every single one of you. Rob Moisel just sent me a few days ago a phone case. G Pats is rocking a shirt. Clarissa has the all over print on the sweatshirt. I mean, you guys floor us every single time you send a picture. I love you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much. We're trying to make it to where genuinely they're as affordable as possible. We're not looking to make money on this stuff. I'm just blessed and honored that you guys would even want to buy my stuff. So we're trying to keep it reasonable priced, and then we put it out there, and we hope that you guys like it. And oh my gosh, you guys have been amazing. So I only felt like it was right to let you guys know that a new collection has been dropped. I think today, yesterday, something like that. Like I said, the team is doing it, and I just get told, hey, this is happening. I'm like, you guys are freaking geniuses. It's called the Crimson Collection. If you guys didn't know, my favorite colors are black, white, and red. And the red options were being tricky when we were trying to get the first batch to go to be put up on the spring site. Everything's been cleared up. Everything's good to go. If you wanted red stuff, you got red stuff. I have a cart that's like $400 worth of stuff. Now it's going to be like $800 because I'm going to have to get everything again over in red. So, yeah, am I buying my own merch? You bet your butt I am. So that's the first thing I wanted to say. If you guys want to get some red merch, it's the same designs, but we have a bunch of red stuff. I am going to be working on new designs. I heard you guys. I already know. First thing I'm going to do is what was it? Steamboat Kimmy. I have it written down. Tugboat Kimmy and Steamy Jeff. We're gonna do like I love the idea of having all of us as little tugboats because Kimberly really does pull a lot of this whole show. It happens because of her. So I'm super excited about putting it on a shirt. So we're gonna get that done. That's gonna be the first print design that we're gonna drop. But for now, Crimson Collection done. Go get it. The other thing, I know, Misty, I got to shut up and I got to let you get to reading. If you guys didn't know, I have been working on coloring the Ahsoka Tano piece. I don't think I told you about this, Misty, so you're probably going to be surprised about this. And I finished it. So I unfortunately I already sent it off to Dan so that I could get it
24.
to him. Huh?
We're at 24.
We're at oh my gosh. Okay. So I had to I didn't have to, but I sent it off to Dan because his game plan changed at the last second. He realized that I think it was at Fanboy Con, Fanboy, something like that or other in Orlando, down in Florida where he lives. Sam Witwer is going to be there, and Dan's going to be there. And if you guys don't know, that's okay. Sam Witwer, you may know the live action version of Darth Maul was played by Ray Park, but I think most people would agree that they think of Darth Maul like lines and scenes, and it's mostly the animated version of him because we saw so many. It's just a numbers game. There's so many more minutes and hours of screen time for that version of Darth Maul. So that was Sam. That was all Sam, right? And so Dan's going to try to get it a matching signature of Sam Witwer and to accompany Ashley Eckstein for Darth Maul and Ahsoka Tano on the piece. And so I couldn't have it here to show you guys live and in the camera. So I did the next best thing, and I made a brand that I could pop up. There you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. It is done. Finished it up. I had a freaking blast with this one. So hopefully you guys, the whole idea behind this is that this is going to be sold on auction on the eBay page for Dan's eBay page, just like the last Ahsoka pieces were, and just like the last Ahsoka pieces, big man upstairs. This is going to go all of the money, after eBay is paid for, after the CGC grading is paid for, right? That those costs have to be paid for, but after that, everything is going to JJ's college fund. So this is the newest piece. Oh, let me see if I can line up my fingers. This is the newest Ahsoka piece. Bam! Colored up all three moments of Darth Maul, Rebels, Clone Wars Season 7, and Clone Wars Season 2, as well as Ahsoka Through the Ages. So thank you to everybody who goes out and support. He is so excited up there. Supports this. Again, as good as I had growing up, you want to do better for your kids, and you guys are helping make that possible by picking up this piece that hopefully will have an awesome signature right there by the time Dan's done and it gets sent off to CGC. So we're all done with it. She's colored up. Boom. All right. Now I'll shut up and get to drawing my sketcher size, Misty. I got more to talk about, but I don't want to slow us down. I know you're probably.
I've got 28. Do you have 28?
I do. Oh my gosh, you guys are
amazing. Come on, guys, we need 2 more. And he won't even get to the.
And I won't even do a sketcher size. I'm fine with jumping straight to the piece. I really am. I'm just doing this until you guys, until we hit 30. That was my plan.
Oh, we went down to 26. Oh no!
Oh no! Everybody
Look
left.
around. If your partner is not here, find them. Get them
Right.
in here.
Get your battle buddy in here. Grab him. John, come on. Get over there. We're doing
See,
this
we're
now.
missing Michael Palmer. We're missing Eva. We're missing Mama Eva.
Come on. Do it. Do
All
it
right.
now. I am
While
here.
we're waiting, I'll try to keep an eye on the numbers.
Okay.
Let's see. Robert Sterling says,
We're back to 28.
Yep. Happy Saturday, Jeff and Kim. Rob Moisel says, what's up, Jeff and Kim?
What's
Doug
going on?
says, hi. My husband, who got a wonderful haircut and is looking more and more like Obi-Wan Kenobi, says, hey, all.
30. Woo! I'm screaming. All right, we're moving on. Sorry. Did I scare you? I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. All right, hold on. Let me tell them what we're doing. Real quick. Hold on.
Go for it.
I'm talking like JJ now. All right, so we had a Superman Unchained cover. I was very excited about this one because it's not your everyday combination, and I tend to like that. So it's death metal or Dark Knight's death metal. The whole, good Lord, Superman. You know, the Doomsday Hand with the knuckle duster and the torn shirt, mashed up with Hercules.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks really cool.
Yeah. Okay, scrap that clock. Let's start this clock. Boom. Let's do this thing.
All right. Karina says, hi, Jeff and Kim. Alex Campbell says, hello, dearie.
Hello. What's going on, Alex? How you doing, brother man? Oh my!
I gave him that English sound because he's been watching Doctor Who with Clarissa.
Oh, he has. He didn't tell me that. Nice.
Oh, he didn't tell me that either. I just made him do it in my head.
Oh, I see. I got you. You gotta. You know, sometimes you just gotta give them what motivation. Is that the way to put it?
Sure. Yeah.
You will do this.
That's the way it goes.
Right.
Robert Sterling says, did you just pick a boogie and look at it? Who knows? Sometimes you gotta check the mucus, make sure it's all clear and that you're not sick.
I don't recall checking a bug. It almost sounds like that's what Robert wants me to do. Robert, are you trying to tell me something here, bro? Don't think I'm above it.
Why not, right?
Right.
Sam Hefner says, hey guys. Hey Sam, saw
What's
you a
up,
little bit
man?
earlier today.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
I said I saw her a little bit earlier today. Her and the Hef were at Stage's party. So
nice.
Awesome. Yeah. Chris Mitchell says maybe change it to a 10-minute warning.
Yeah.
The Hef says, what's up, Ed Weirdos?
What up, the Hef? What up?
Michael Bull says, hello, everyone.
Hello, Michael. How are you, brother? Thank you for being here.
Robert Sterling says, yay, can't wait for the Frozen Misty screens to screenshot. Well, there's always the possibility.
Well, hold on now. Misty got new computers. So
yep, new computer. We've got the internet connection. So if I start freezing again, then we got some major issues.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling really good about it. Just saying.
It could still happen. It could still happen.
Right.
One of my favorites was during a conference call with a boss of mine. We were doing something and I did like the hero muscle arms and it froze that way.
Nice. Nice. So you're saying it's got perfect timing is what you're saying.
Yeah. Just perfect.
Nice.
Just perfect. So Ryan Ambrose says, hi, Jeff and Misty, Ed Weirdos, love. And he said, shared. Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. Love your face, brother. How you feeling today? Hopefully good.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Alex Campbell says, there's gold in them Nar Hills.
There's gold. Well, there's a lot going on, Yeah.
Wonder if he's talking about the boogies. Who knows?
Yeah. The nose gold. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Tina Sorrentino says, hi, Misty, Jeff, and all Ed Weirdos. Hello, Tina. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Hello, Tina. Yes, hopefully you're doing good, feeling good. Yeah, thanks for being here, dude. Thank you.
Clarissa Campbell says, loving the shirt. I think she's talking about yours because mine's just plain blue. So,
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, fight me. Fantastic show. Fantastic show. Season 3 came out. Watching that bad
yeah.
boy on repeat like every other season. You think we're not? We are. We totally are.
Keela Park says, hey, everyone. How is everyone tonight? Hello, Keela.
Hello, Keela. How are you doing tonight? So good to have you here.
Some dude named Todd Irwin says, hello, Edwardians. Hello, Jeff and Fake Kim. LOL.
Sir Toddington III is not some dude, Misty. Okay, he is of what they like to call royal blood.
I don't know. He keeps calling me Fake Kim. Great value, Kim.
That's true. That's
dude.
true. What that is that's just what the old country humor, you know.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's just he's that guy.
How
you doing, Todd?
I'm gonna replace a D with an A and call him Toad Irwin.
Oh man, she's going after you tonight, Todd. She's going after you tonight.
Yeah. Todd says, Jeff, Comics Elite has the Death Rage #3 ratio variant available now.
Nice. That is fantastic to hear. Thank you so much, everybody. Every single one of you crazy, lovely, awesome people who are getting out there and getting the Death Rage books. I don't have the words. I hate that I suck with my words. I wish I was better, but I'm just not. And genuinely, I don't know if there are words that really describe it. It means so freaking much. I got folks. Rob Moisel reached out and let me know that his local comic book shop is where he got his. And then he's like, did you read the books? Because they're nutty. And I'm sitting here like, bruh, I get to read the PDFs before I start on each cover. Why do you think I like the books so much? They're squirrel turds. They're so nutty. They're like squirrel turds. They're awesome. And the fact that I like them is weird. I know, because I usually have strange tastes, but the fact that you guys like them and you're picking them up, I just can't thank you guys enough. I really, really can't. So thank you, Todd. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, everybody, for grabbing a copy. I cannot tell you how much it means to me. Oh.
All right. Alex Gonzalez says hi.
Alex, what's going on, brother man?
Sunny Patel says hey, as well as Vish Rudy says hello.
Hello, Patel. Sunny and Vish Rudy, how you doing?
Bonos says hello, all. Hello, Rogers.
What's going on, Roger? How you doing? What's going on with you?
Robert Sterling says Fanboy Expo is the show.
Fanboy Expo.
Yep.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Yes, Fanboy Expo is the show. He's talking about the one that Dan's going to and trying to get Sam's signature. So that's clarified. Thank you, Robert. You rock.
Martin Lee says hello, everyone. Hello, Martin.
Martin, what's going on?
Rob Moisel talking about the Ahsoka cover says can't wait to bid on it. Who's gonna bring the heat?
Thank you, Rob. I love you, buddy. Thank you so much. I hope I just hope you guys like it. I really do. Sometimes it's a little tricky to try to get the colors just so. I had to bust out the Epson scanner because my Mustech one it's the one I use for my black and white art, and it's great for black and white. But I was just like, it's not quite showing the colors how I want, and so it's just like anything. Seeing it in person will really, really give you guys an idea. So I hope whoever gets it when you see it in person, I hope you love it. I really do. I really, really do.
Todd Irwin says, that Ahsoka is hot.
Thank you so much, my good sir. You know, when you come from the old country and you're of noble blood, you have what they call noble taste. And I take that as a compliment from such a man of class and sophistication. Don't let Misty's besmirchment get you down, Todd. She's coming around. She's coming around. Maybe if you stop calling her Great Value Kim, that'd help.
I did add the link to the spring store so that people could
Thank
go
you.
check out the awesome merch.
Thank you so much, Misty.
Tina Sorrentino says, "Wow, so awesome!" with 3 hearts. She really loves that Ahsoka cover.
Thank you, Tina. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Sunny says, "Wow, I want that." Well, Sunny, it sounds like you're gonna have some competition on that eBay page.
At least Rob. At least with Rob.
Yeah.
Rob's like, bring it on.
Cliff Jones over on YouTube says, "Hello, everyone." Hello, Cliff.
What's going on, Cliff? How you doing, brother?
Awesome. Millen W, who is the guy who I work with, says, "Hello, everyone."
What's going on, Millen? How you doing? So it is Millen. You're actually putting to rest
Millen W.
Millane or Millen?
I don't know how he pronounces that because that's
okay.
not the name I know him at work. So.
Okay. I thought maybe it might be like a name and you use his name at work and like that's because me, I don't want to screw up somebody's name. If Millen sounds like a pretty sweet, unique name, and so I don't want to screw it up, but I guess I'll just have to keep blindly calling him Millen. Hopefully it's right. Hopefully.
If not, I'll hear about it on Monday.
Fair enough. Truthfully, that is the way to handle all of your customer complaints. Reach out to Misty, let her know. Don't do that. She's going to be inundated just people messing with you. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Sure. Tina Sorrentino says, "I'm on both Facebook and YouTube. We were making sure we hit 30 tonight."
Thank you, Tina.
Which Chris Mitchell did announce when we hit 30. We saw it. Thank you so much, Chris.
For sure, Chris.
Neelan.
I don't want to cut you off, but I got to. I found a box yesterday. It was Chris Mitchell's box from when he sent me something at my PO box the last time, and that sneaky little man, he drew Dark Claw on the box, on the outside of the box, and because it wasn't on the top where like the postage and everything is, and you cut it to open up the flaps, it's like if you take that part and you turn it to the side, it's like on the side. I never saw it. And I keep the boxes because you never know when you might need them to ship stuff to Dan or whatever. And I went to bust out a couple days ago to bust out a box to put these books with the Ahsoka in it to send to Dan. And there's this glorious Dark Claw drawn on the side of the box. You better believe I cut that bad boy out of there, and it's in my original art collection. So, Mitchell, you sneaky artist, you. I didn't know you did that. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I really do. It's in my original art file. So, rock and roll, bro. Thank you.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Like Mitchell. Just like Mitchell. That's how you could describe him, too. Nice.
Neelan Blindstrom says, "Hey."
What up, Neelan?
Terry Jeffrey says, "What's going on tonight?"
Terry, what's going on, brother, man? We got Superman, the Death Metal. Is it Death Metal? Okay. I think it's Dark Knights.
Death
Metal.
Metal. Yeah.
Knight, Death Metal. The one where he's got the crazy Zach Wilde hair and the torn t-shirt and the, that one mashed up with Hercules. So it's a lot of hair. It's a lot of hair going on here. So that's what's up, Terry. How you doing, brother man?
Sonny Patel says, "Nice." Martin Lee says, "Superhero." Then he says, "Super Herc."
Nice. I love that. Super Herc. I love that. Yeah.
Terry says, "Amy Youngberg and I are in Vegas for the Usher concert tonight." Nice.
Oh, that's fantastic. It's 7:00 on the dot. Where is Usher? That's the question. Do you know?
I think, let's see. Over in Vegas, they are an hour behind you, I believe. I know the reference.
You got the reference?
I got the reference, but it's not 7:00 where Usher is.
Oh, so you couldn't just play the game. You had to be like, listen, I know time zones, Jeff. You're screwing up the joke. Fair enough, Missy. I will wait until it's 7:00 on the dot in Las Vegas. And then we're coming back to this joke. Because I'm going to get the punchline in. All right.
Good luck.
She's like, I ain't afraid of you and your punchline, Jeff. We'll do this. Oh, my Lanta. He's in his drop top cruising the streets, Misty. All right? I said it. Can't stop this.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Chad Park says, good evening, all. Just playing some Lego Star Wars on PlayStation 2 with Caden. Very cool, Chad.
Very cool. I have not. I think we have the Lego Star Wars game, but it's one of those that I have not. I'm not going to crack it up out of the plastic because then I'll spend days, Misty. We'll spend days playing that bad boy, and until I can do that without like missing on deadlines and stuff, I gotta be safe. You know, gotta be safe. Don't open it yet. So I'm a little behind, but I'm getting there. I want to play it. You know.
But Bono says that Ahsoka cover is wicked. Sketch itself is freaking amazing, and the coloring is phenomenal.
Oh, thank you so much, Roger. I tried to make it as cool as I possibly can. I know that it has taken me a hot minute, but I actually, speaking of those colors, I actually was working on them, and I kind of sat there trying to find like a silver lining, and I said, you know what? If I had done these colors earlier, I might not have all of the new colors I got. Because if you remember, I told everybody that I got a bunch of new Copics, and I'm kind of glad that I waited in a way, because then I had so many options. I had so many options for colors, and it was really helpful. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that I waited, but at the same time, I kind of wish I got it done sooner so that I could get it to you guys. But it's here, and I'm just glad you dig it. I'm glad you dig it, Roger.
Amy Youngberg says, yes, we're in Vegas for Usher. Flew in last night and back at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. Ugh.
Girl, you cray. You cray. I mean, I love Usher. I do. But not that bad.
I'll never forget my nephew whenever he had the oh gosh, I'm probably gonna get it wrong and then I'm gonna get murdered, but if I do, it's worth it. Whenever he had the thong song, wasn't that Usher? That was Usher, right?
Yeah. That was Usher.
Yeah. So my cousin, he was about 3 or 4 years old, and he was walking around and he's like, that thong, the thong. It was like, no.
That wasn't Usher. That wasn't. No.
Go figure.
Cisco,
yes. Okay.
Right.
See, I'm going to get murdered. Haha. Sam's like, no, Cisco. It was in that same time that Usher was popular.
It was
popular and big. So, and I didn't do a whole lot of the rap stuff. So, sorry.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, it was around that time, though. It was.
I had a feeling. I was like, I'm going to mess this up. Rick's going to give me grief for like
give you the business, right?
So, anyway.
You can't let it stop you, though, Misty. You can't let it stop you.
It did. It's okay. Bono says, and again, Jeff does the previously unthinkable. This mashup sketch looks bonkers awesome. I want it.
Well, I'm glad you dig it, Roger. You know what? Herc doesn't get enough, screen time. So when this came up, I was like, dude, yes, this is fantastic. Yes. So I kind of went a little bit cray with this one. It might take more than an hour. You've been warned. I don't want to hear your business about it.
Tina Sorrentino says, I'm so excited. I get my new kitten tomorrow. Monday, I'll announce the winner of the Name the Kitten contest. Oh, boy. That'll be great.
I can't wait to see what name ends up, taking it. That's going to be great, dude. I'm so happy for you, Tina. Getting a new pet is always a fun time. It's always a good time. So I can't wait. To see pictures.
Alex Campbell says, I've slipped on me beans.
You know what that's from, Misty? I'm sure you do.
It's from Bluey.
It's from Blue. I've slipped on me beans. Oh, it's too good. Oh.
Gila Park says, I'm doing all right. Just doing my double shift at work. Oh, now at work. LOL. Oof. Double shifts are hard.
Hear that. Yeah, man. Oh, Keela, I feel for you, dude. I really do. Oh.
Chris Mitchell says, switch the O to an ER, talking about Todd's name.
Oh, to an E. So Todd, an O. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. Turd Owen. Wow, that is wicked awful. Man, Mitchell, here I was talking about how nice you were, great artist, and you're like, Todd, I'm coming for you. I'm going to get you. Dang.
Jennifer Lee says, hi, everyone. Hello, Jennifer. You're showing up as Facebook user.
Oh, so, get over. Get over. What did StreamYards ever do to you? What did they ever do to you? They love you so much. Let them in your heart. They're good people. I don't know anybody at StreamYards.
I have no idea.
For us. It's really just for us.
Tina Sorrentino says, I bought a couple of extra copies of Death Rage, so if anyone needs one, let me know. Nice.
Thank you so much, Tina. Yes. If anybody was stuck in a little bit of a pickle, like Todd Irwin, he was talking about how his local comic book shop is not, it doesn't exist. So he's in a little bit of a pickle when it comes to ordering books at your local comic book shop. Tina had offered. Hopefully that'll work for you, Todd, and anyone else. So thank you, Tina, for being so freaking awesome. Thank you for taking care of the Ed Weirdos. You rock, lady.
She does rock. Todd says, Tina, I went to Petco today when my dad and I went go mini golf / go-karting. Nice. And they had free kitties today. Took a lot of effort not to take the two they had home. Aww.
Right. Todd's a cat. So he loves him some kitties. Yeah, Todd. I'm surprised you're able to say you walked away without like just busting out into like a conniption fit or something. He's like, I want the cats. I can see it.
Todd says that Merc cover Kickstarter is live. Who's pledging? They've got a sweet bookmark full of Jeff goodness at the 30K level.
Thank you for bringing that up, Todd. That's another thing that I wanted to talk about. So if anybody doesn't know, I'm going to pop this up here real quick. The cover that I sent in for Death Rage #1. So the folks over at Merc, apparently they really like what I do. And they were putting together a Kickstarter, and the Kickstarter is all about art books. So if you're like me and you love seeing the production stuff behind like movies and comic books and all that sort of thing, well, this is exactly for you. And so they have 3 books. One is called it's called the Merc Publishing art book, and then they have a risque version. So it's two of the art books. Just one's a little bit more for the children, and one's not. And then they have a 3rd book that is it's called Origins. So it's basically the origin of the Merc universe, and they had decided to use this artwork right here, ladies and gentlemen, right there. The cover for Death Rage #1 by me for the cover to the Origins book. So if you are at all interested in getting yourself another cover like this one, but also to find out more about the all of the process and all of the design work and all of just everything, all of the mountain of work it's taken to get to this place. Consider getting on that Kickstarter. I am going to be backing it myself. I was able to be in the live stream when they launched it, so I actually got to see him launch it, and it's just something else, man. To be there at the beginning of something like this at the ground floor. They surprised me. I didn't even know they were going to use the cover art for the book for the Origins book, and I could not be more ecstatic about it, more honored, and I'm gonna get my own backer number here very soon, and hopefully you guys will too. So Thank you for bringing that up, Todd. I appreciate it, bro. I'm so glad that you're getting it. These folks over here at Merc, man, they know what they're doing. They're working they're simply working their butts off. I mean, you guys see the smiling faces. You guys see the products that they're putting out and how quickly everything is getting taken care of. And it sort of beguiles just how much work this stuff is. And Murphy, Sean, Dolan, Ernie, everybody, they all just work their freaking butts off, and you're gonna have to go a long way to find somebody that's more impressed by hard work than me. I love seeing people get out there and hustle, especially when it's about something that they love. And these cats, they love these characters, these stories. Like I was saying about Rob, he was talking about how nutty this stuff is. You don't get crazy fun stories if you don't love what you're doing. So I'm having a blast working with them. So hopefully you guys will show them that Ed Weirdo love, pick up some art books and learn about how this stuff's been made. Yeah.
Very cool.
JJ's is super excited about it. Can you hear him up here?
He's purple tonight for sure. Yeah. Alex Campbell says the Ahsoka cover is the low price of one semester at NWMSU. My nephew is going to a winning football program.
Get out of the stream right now. How dare you? Do you know what that is, Misty? That's Northwest Missouri State, home of the Bearcats, and basically they're straight butt cheeks. That's he's going if he decides to stick around the Midwest area. If he doesn't go to his alma mater, his dad's alma mater, I'm gonna cry.
James Dunn says, "What you doing?"
What up, James? How you doing, brother? I'm working on a I really want to get the right tagline for this specific book, but whatever it was called, the Dark Knight Death Metal or Dark Metal Death Knights, I can't remember, but it was the Superman that looks like Zakk Wylde with the torn t-shirt and the red ribbon across one of his arms and the dark side arm on the other side, mashed up with Hercules. So yeah, dude, it's a lot of hair, it's a lot of power ballads. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm excited about it.
Jeff?
Yes.
We can't see the art because you still have death.
Oh no, Misty, I'm sorry. Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. Yeah.
I mean, we could see some art. It just wasn't the one you were working on.
Just peeking out at either side. She's like,
it's like you would tilt it, and it was like, ooh.
Oh man,
you were teasing us.
That was an unfortunate, not an unintentional piece. My bad.
Andre says, "Hello, Misty, Jeff, and all the awesome Ed weirdos." Hello, Andre.
What's going on, brother man? How you doing? How you been?
I love how you put my name first. Haha.
Right. It's rude, and I don't want to talk about it, Misty, but you can bring it up. It's fine.
Millen W says Jeff is saying it right. It is the Millen W.
Millen W. Nice. Thank you so much.
Tina Sorrentino says, "Hi, Andre. Really looking forward to your live show tomorrow." Yeah, Andre, that is going to be cool.
Andre, I'm super behind on any of the news. Please send me a DM with the time, date, and if you're going to be doing this regularly, because I will make it a thing in my calendar. Because literally that's the only way I remember anything anymore. Dad brain, ooh, it is real. I thought it wasn't. Then I have JJ, and
it'll get worse.
Great. Really great. Oh, sorry. Speaking of JJ, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my boy is crawling. He is crawling. He's bonking his head. I'm helping him with that part. Yeah, he is just today he crawled the full length of our hallway, which is not a long hallway, but it's the longest straight patch of carpet that he has access to either at home or at his daycare provider. and we were testing him, and he took off, man. He's so good. He's so good at crawling so fast. So yeah, for anybody who didn't, I think I said this on the Wednesday, the Oasis, but for anyone who's here now but wasn't there then, I wanted you guys to know, little man is moving, shaking, and baking, and yeah, it's nuts around here. We had some kind of like rest and recuperation kind of thing at night, and now it's just like nah. We got to get our running shoes on, man. Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, when I told Stasia that he was crawling, the first thing she said is, "They need a gate."
We got a gate, and because Kimberly is super into baby proofing everything. The house is pretty much bubble wrapped with every possible. I mean, there's some things we just can't avoid. Like he went to try to pull down the curtains today. Can't really do anything about that. Just have to keep an eye on him, and we did. He was fine, but like he bonked his head when he was crawling, and he hit the door jamb because he rolled out of the crawl onto his back, and his head swings, and he bonked his head. Can't really do anything about that. He's fine, but yeah, no, we are baby proofed to the max, and
I just thought it was funny because she didn't say like over the stairs or in the doorway. She said they need a gate.
We need a gate, right? Well, I mean, it's like livestock. We gotta keep this guy pinned up because he's a big boy.
Yeah,
there he is. He's letting me know he hears me talking about him.
Todd Irwin says, Alex Campbell, don't forget multi-winning basketball program. For giggles, I looked up the price difference between what I went under and now. It's $230 more a credit hour than when I went. $23,000 a year. Sheesh, crazy expensive today.
Yeah, what kind of giggles did that give you? Because that would just be depressing for anybody.
Maybe it made him feel good that he was able to go earlier, and now the kids today are going to want to pay more. I don't know. He's like,
I guess, but that's a level of cynicism that I didn't know Todd possessed. But okay, he's just like, I got it good. Screw you guys. That's not the Todd I know. Yeah, it might be.
We also know the Todd that runs over old ladies to get.
That's true. That's true. And that was immediately my first thought. That's why I was like, no, that is the Todd I know. Yeah. I remembered my last interaction with Todd that involved sending the elderly to the hospital, and I was like, yeah, no, that is Todd. That is him. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Andre says, "Dark as night."
Dark as night. It's night.
Andre, is that the title for the book? The title of your stream?
Yeah, that was.
We lost the context on that one.
Serious, hot. That was awesome. I still just don't know what it means. So I'm gonna need a little bit of a breakdown, Dre Bear. I'm gonna need a little bit of a breakdown.
Alex Campbell says, yeah, it's horrible anymore. Clarissa thought it was bad when she went, and then Clarissa says, holy crap, that's so much more now.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't need that kind of shock in my system. I'm just being blissfully like, I will sell comic art and it will be fine. Yay. And I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It will haunt me. It will haunt my dreams or nightmares, really.
Chris Mitchell says, guess it doesn't take much to qualify for your art collection.
What, Mitchell? Now, granted, I'm one who enjoys some self-deprecating humor, just like anybody else. But that was a good drawing. So shut your face, Mitchell. Shut your face.
Amy Youngberg says, it's only 4:30 in Vegas. We're 2 hours behind right now. Usher won't be riding in his drop top for a few more hours.
Nice, Amy did it. Yeah. See, Misty, you see that's how you have fun?
Yeah.
You don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't go so literal. Sorry.
Yeah.
Misty, programmed.
I wasn't really asking for the time zone. Thanks.
I'm taking care of stuff. I'm like the logistical person.
You are very logistics based, and I gotta say, I'm gonna stop giving you a hard time because it's one of the things I like most about you. So I can't really give you the business about it, right? That doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna stop. But doggone it, Misty, you ruined my joke.
Sorry, pulled your punchline.
You did. No, it's fine. I'm kidding.
Tina Sorrentino says, I rearranged some art so I could put more up. I put up 10 of Steve's, 1 of Jeff's, and an incredible Venom signed by Dre. Nice.
Ooh, nice. I don't think I've seen the Venom. And JJ is super excited about the idea of seeing it. Can you tell? He's just like, Mom, yeah.
So Sam was correcting me and who my artist is. You can ask Ricky. I'm horrible at who the artist is that sings songs. He's getting Stasia trained to be able to play that game. She will be his partner, not me.
So she will be on Who Can Beat Shazam, and you will be cheerleading from the crowd.
Yep, I'll be over there making sure that I'm figuring up what taxes we're gonna pay on their winnings.
He's like, okay, well, when you guys win the jackpot, we're gonna have to owe the state. No, okay, all right, honey, go get it. We're good. No, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah. I already did the mental maths. We're good.
If you go over this, but no further, we're going to pay twice as many taxes. Just
You're
stop where you are.
A new bracket, so you just take the money. Stasia, take the money.
Walk away.
She's like, no, Mom, I know this. You don't know nothing. Walk away.
And then Sam says, yes, our high school days. That was all in our high school days.
Right.
Which is getting further and further behind.
I don't want to talk about it, Misty. All right? I don't want to talk about it. Mold and moldy.
Todd Irwin says, Clarissa Campbell, every time the football and basketball teams win a championship, enrollment magically seems to increase exponentially, and then the cost goes up as well to match.
Yeah.
Championships will do that. For sure.
Not that Northwest would know too much about that.
James Dunn says, might? Don't they all?
What?
I'm not sure.
James's response was from, I'm assuming, one from a while ago.
Yeah, it was 17 minutes ago. I lost the context on that one. I tried, but I don't always keep up with it.
Right. Help us out, James. What you talking about, bro?
Sam Hafner says, I just go to the cat cafe for my kitty fix. LOL.
You guys got a cat cafe out there? No way.
We do. It's downtown.
What?
Yeah.
What? How popular could scratching a flea bag actually be?
Well, they charge $12 an hour to go into the cat room. So.
They can charge whatever they want. That doesn't mean I'm paying for it. No, I'm kidding. I love cat. Well, okay. I was trying to be kind to the feline kitties, and I took it too far. I don't love cats. They hate me. Okay, I take that back. They don't hate me. They just look at me, and much akin to me going to like a Golden Corral and seeing the buffet, they're like, ooh, this one's a good scratching post. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. And they all decide I'm the guy. And, yeah, I'm not.
Tina Sorrentino says, I just backed the Kickstarter Merc Origins book. As a bonus for $10, you can get Death Rage cover gallery.
Nice. Thank you so much, Tina. Oh my gosh. You are the best. Thank you. You got to let me know what you think when you get the book. That's the other thing. Everybody who gets one of these books, you got to let me know. You got to let me know. Like I said, I'm probably going to end up with my own order, but I buy stuff, and that doesn't mean necessarily that I know anything about how the print feels. I mean, you guys collect, I'm sure a bunch of y'all collect more art, more books than I do. So I want to know. I want to know if it's what you guys think. I want to hear it. So thank you for getting it. And then when you get it in the mail, let me know. Let me know what you think. I need to know these things.
Clarissa Campbell says, seems like a winning team kind of problem.
I'm not sure they know about what that feels like. That's the problem. You know, it's like
brutal.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when I don't know. You got the Cleveland Browns of Missouri, Division I football teams, and then you're like, you just listen to them talking all this smack, and you're like, really? I mean, because let's be clear. Todd said basketball, and I don't want to be that guy. But basketball was never my sport. I like not even watching. I can watch basketball fine, but it was one of those sports I'd rather play than watch. And even then, it kind of got boring quick. I don't know. Maybe it just wasn't my thing. So when Todd's over here, ooh, we got all these basketball wins. I'm like, and it doesn't work on me, Todd, because basketball I'm very meh about. Now football, on the other hand, we can talk about football. We can talk about the rivalry. We can talk about that. But basketball, are we talking about basketball? Basketball? Nah. I'm sure all the people who love basketball in the chat are going to be like, "Shut your mouth, Jeff. Basketball." And I'm like, "Okay, I got you, boo. But it's just not my bag. You shut. Okay, it's my bag. What do you want from me? I don't like basketball that much. It's
just not your cup of tea.
It is not. And I don't even like tea. So that's a weird metaphor for me. Yeah.
Nick Johnston says, what's up, everyone? I'll be in and out. I'm still at work. LOL. Well, we're happy you're here.
Sorry you're still at work, brother. Wish you could take a little break, a little moment. But we're happy you're here. Love your face. And not just because you look like me or I look like you. I don't know who's older. Either way, good looking man. That's all I gotta say.
Justin Mullins says, Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Nice. I didn't know Justin was multilingual. Nice. Oh, you guys are talented as freaking all get out. I love it.
Andre says, I always say hi to the host female first. Well, thank you, Andre.
Yeah, Andre's
make me feel special.
That's because Andre is a man who knows how to be classy, right? That's class and sophistication. You can't teach it, right, Gray Bear? You can't teach it. It's just he's like, well, no, I was taught it. It's true.
Nick Jossett says, Andre Lamoth, let me too, bro. I guess I let him know about the stream.
Yes.
Sam Hefner says, Jeff, did you get the video I sent you last week?
No.
I think she had told you to check your DMs.
Wait. I may not have yet. Crap-a-doodle. Can you tell me what it is? And it'd be okay to say on this stream, Sam? Mind me. I've been trying to get caught up, and I've been seeing a bunch of videos and pictures and whatnot. So I need a reminder, Sam.
Help. Tina Sorrentino says, now that JJ is crawling, he is really going to keep you busy running after him. For sure.
Is, man. It's nutty. I mean, he's so strong too. Like ridiculously. So we weighed him and he wouldn't sit still. He was kicking and shaking and having a great time about it, but it made weighing him difficult. So we're not 100% because, again, he wouldn't sit his little booty still. And so it fluttered between 28 and 31 pounds. He's going to be 11 months old in a day, and he's almost 30 pounds. Oh, my gosh. He's a beef. He's a beefy kid. When he takes off, the power of them legs, he takes off, and we are chasing after him. He's starting to let himself down off the couch with some assistance, but still, and I'm just like, oh, you got to stop this growing up crap. This has got to end now. No.
Good luck.
Like, yeah, Dad, that's not how it works, bud.
Nope.
Nope.
The Darkest Night is the name of the book, Andre says.
Oh, Darkest Night Superman. Okay, thank you so much, Dre. I thought that was the name of your stream. I was like, that's hardcore.
Todd Irwin says, running over old and young alike. That's the risk you take being Todd's way at Comic-Con, LOL.
Right? It's not Kate Bush running up that hill. It's Todd Irwin running down that old woman. That's what it is. He's just brutal about it. I got to say, I like it.
Tina Sorrentino says, we have Weirdos and Lidocaines. Now we'll need a name for Andre's followers. This is true.
The Dre Bears? Wow. Dre Bears? We'll come up with something.
Yeah.
We'll come on. You guys are creative as all get out. We'll come up with something.
Greg Popolo says, evening people from remote location in Venice, Florida.
G-Paps, what's going on? Thank you so much for being here, brother. Love your face. How you doing? How you been?
Clarissa says, hi, JJ.
Yes, he's upstairs talking. He sounds like he's either eating another like those pouches of vegetables and whatnot, or he's going to sleep. One of the two, because he's quieted down and he doesn't do that for any reason right now.
I love him. GPAP says, what you working on?
This is oh man, what did Andre just say? It was dark metal.
Darkest Night.
Darkest Night, and it's the heavy metal Superman and Hercules. So yeah. You guys can see my memory is so bad. Like literally, Drake just told me the name and I couldn't pull it out of the ether. It's terrible. This dad brain is a thing and it is kicking my butt.
Sam says most of the proceeds for the Kitty Cafe goes to Kitty Healthcare and to the local rescue. Thanks to the cafe, they've had 3 times as many adoptions and their coffee is amazing. And they have a TikTok.
Yeah, but it's cats. Just kidding, Sam. You know I love your face. If you like your cats, I mean, I guess.
And Tina says, Sam, I'll have to check out their TikTok.
Yeah, no, I love anybody who takes care of animals. I really do.
Yeah.
We had a few years ago. We had a football player for the Chiefs. He, you know how a lot of athletes will do like charities and stuff, or they'll bust out like a charitable incentive, but like a event almost. I guess that's the best way to put it. And long story short, he basically said that he would pay for the adoption fees to everybody who came to adopt from this certain local shelter for X number of days. And from what I understand, people just showed up in droves to adopt dogs and cats and everything. You know, when you got this multimillionaire who's willing to pay for all the fees, that helps a lot, and it was really cool. It was really cool. So anybody who does stuff like that, aces in my book. Aces in my book.
Todd Irwin says, Jeff, I'm not a fan of basketball either, but both the football team and the basketball teams had perfect undefeated seasons the same academic year. That's still pretty impressive, whether you're a fan or not.
Meh. I'm very meh about it, Todd. Impressive, that's a bit strong. That's all I can say. Impressive is not how I would describe my feelings for those achievements, but no, in all seriousness, they can kiss my no. I'm kidding. They just think, that's no. I can't bring myself to compliment this team. I just can't. Wow. You don't understand the deep-seated. You don't know the deep-seated rivalry, Misty. It's real. It's real. I'm that guy who still to this day gives Kimberly a hard time about the high school she went to because we were at rival high schools. It is not something. I can't let it go. Elsa was wrong. Don't let it go. All right. Don't let it go.
Oh my goodness.
Never.
Bono says, I'm hearing JJ in the background saying that I deserved the win tonight because of the stressful and problematic end of week/weekend I've had. I hate to hear that you're having a problematic week, though.
All right, Roger, all we need to know from now till the end of the stream is who's responsible and where do they live.
Whoa, careful. This is on the internet forever and ever.
I want to go and talk to them. I'm just going to say, hey, what's going on, guys? You need to take it easy. Misty's like, stop it, Jeff. No, they just need to leave my dude alone. That's long and short. I think I agree with Roger on that, but Lady Luck, she's got a mind of her own, Roger. She's got a mind of her own.
Sam Hefner says that the video's in your DM and it's about Burton's dip at Walmart. Ooh. That sounds about like bacon jam.
I'm starting to get real mad that I haven't seen it yet, like at myself. Like I want to kick myself in the teeth. Like, what? What? Okay. You know what?
Michael Palmer.
The stream's over. The stream's over. I'm going to go check on... No.
Michael Palmer says, hello, everyone. I was, in fact, actually mowing the grass.
Nice. Good man. Good man. Oh. Now I can't think of anything but Burn-In's dip. Sam! Done to me.
How are we doing on time, Jeffrey?
We're doing good. How you doing?
Is that almost 7 o'clock?
Almost 7 o'clock on the dot. Yeah, almost. You know what? I think Amy's going to let me know when it's 7 o'clock in Vegas. Because she's a sweetheart. Right, Amy? Right? Sure. Yeah.
Sure. So, Crispy says, what's up, everybody? I'll be listening, but I may be in and out until the little guy finally crashes for the evening.
Oh, give him a big hug from us. Crispy, thank you so much for being here, brother man. Love your face.
Sam Hefner
got in on the Crimson collection. It almost feels like before it was even launched, because his shirt was the concert tee, but it was in red, and so it's almost like he knew. He didn't, but it's almost like he knew.
Red was the color.
Red was the way to go, bro.
For sure. Sam Hefner says, Tina, I sent a link to your DM.
Nice.
Tina says, Michael, I hope you didn't run over any bunnies.
Right? That's Kim's job, Michael. And remember that. You take their job very seriously.
Let's see. Andre says, I own an inked original page from one of those books. It has Lobo in it.
From one of the Superman and Chain books?
I don't know.
Nicely done, Dre. Nicely done, bro.
Todd Irwin says the rivalry struggle is real. LOL.
Right. See, Todd gets it. That's the best part. It's like I know that like I'm probably gonna be doing this for the rest of my life. This is just who I am. And Todd's like, bring it on. And I love that about Todd.
And then Sam says, told you to watch it.
Okay, I never argued with you, Sam. I want to watch it. I never said you were wrong. All right, we're done. Stream's over. I got to go watch this video about Burn-In dip. Oh my gosh. Just saying those words and I'm drowning in my own like saliva. I'm just drooling all over the place. Oh my gosh. It's too much. It's too good.
That's too funny.
I'm fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can get. I am an adult. I am an adult. I don't have to drown in barbecue sauce and burn-ins every chance I get. I'm an adult. Just keep telling myself that. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm not okay.
Philip John says, what's up, Jeffa? What's the good word this fine evening?
The good word is Big Bird, brother man. How you doing? IT Phil in the hizzy for shizzy. How you doing, bro? Thanks for being here. Doing good, doing good. We are rocking. Oh man, one more time. I'm so sorry. Dark metal, Dark Knights. It's the heavy metal version of Superman in the blue shirt, torn sleeves, dark side arm. You know the whole schmagleagle. It's him mashed up with Hercules. Yeah, it's Super Herc. Is the going name that I like the most until something better comes along is Super Herc. I like Super Herc. It's awesome. So yeah. Whoa, somebody just ripped one. Or that was probably my wife doing a belly burzer, but that sounded real. That sounded real. And like I was telling you, Misty, he is when he talks, he says it from his soul. So he's actually tooted a couple of times when he's trying to speak. He's like, he tightens up and stiff, tenses
strains everything.
Yeah, man. So that sounded real up there.
Let's see. Oh, Philip John, you are showing up as Facebook user. If you can, click on the StreamYards link in the post information, and that will help. Alex Campbell says, Jeff, just so you know, Hasbro is releasing a Mashterpiece G1 Burnout. It has launchable moped and rider.
I'm still tore up about the. Did you see that they were launching the dead Optimus from the movie, and the paint job is even like the gray version of him when he fades away. I'm like, why do I have to do my dude Optimus like that? That's a Land Before Time Littlefoot moment for most of us. Like, don't make a figure out of that. You will see a bunch of 40-year-old men weeping like babies.
Well, you gotta have it so that you can replay the scene.
Why would I do that? What? No, that's heartbreaking. Especially my dude Hot Rod. I mean, I don't want to point fingers because he's my favorite, but yeah.
Philip John says that he's doing good, buddy.
Good.
And Tina Sorrentino says JJ is really talkative and loud, just like his dad.
He really is. He really, really is, Tina. Yeah, no, I mean, we're loving this. This whole parenting thing. It's a pretty good gig.
And we are caught up on comments. So
nice.
What do you have going on this week, Jeff?
This week, I'm trying to remember when that one's coming out. This week coming up, I am working on a couple of layouts for a new cover that is going to be a retailer exclusive cover. It's kind of a big one. It's not kind of a big one. It's a big one, but I'm like Todd was talking about earlier. The rivalry is strong. Well, another thing that is extremely hard for me to shake is superstitious feelings. So I don't like to talk about covers, especially ones that are very important to me personally, before they're a thing, because I'm superstitious. I think that I think I'll jinx the project. And they haven't been launched, so there's lots of reasons why I'm not going to say exactly what it is, but how about this? We'll put it this way. Not too long ago, Dan, that was the retailer for this story, was looking to try to get onto a book for the Mandalorian comic, and he was going to have me do the cover. I was extremely excited about this. And it ended up, it didn't go anywhere. And thus, I was extremely bummed when it didn't go anywhere. Nothing Dan did, nothing I did. It just, it's just how these things shake out sometimes. But you get through it, and you have to move on. And so I did. This one I don't want to try to move on. If this one falls through, I'm not gonna be okay for a while. Yeah, I don't want to do anything that might jinx it. I want it to be keep all the good what is the opposite of jinxing? Good karma, good juju, whatever it is.
Yes.
I need a lot of it because I want this to happen. But I will be working on the layout for this unmentionable, unspoken comic cover that is going to be legit. See, he gets it. He's been told. He knows. He's excited too. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be working on the layouts for that one. Um, I turned in the inks for the uh, unmentioned Merc cover that is not a Death Rage book. I turned in the inks to that, so that cover is done. It's turned in and done this week, and so to meet the deadlines for turning in the layouts for another cover, I'm going to get cracking on those, and that's all. That's all. If Comics Elite is going to keep me on, and Merc, if they're going to keep me on, I hope they will. So we'll see. But yeah, this week is looking to be a bunch of layouts for different cover projects that are coming up. I'm very excited about it. I'm having a blast with, like I said, I'm having a blast with working with the Merc crew. They work their butts off. They got great ideas. They're fun. It's a lot of good, There's so much good to be said that it almost sounds like I'm blowing smoke. But you guys know that ain't my way. So yeah, that is my week coming up. And speaking of covers, I think Dan just put up something in the Weirdos about the Bloodshot cover. Finally get to talk about that. I don't know if you guys are keeping up, but Valiant is going through some transition as a company right now. So it was kind of nice to be able to get this done and in before before the changes were taking place, because we don't know. You never know. You never know if you're going to be able to have an opportunity because like this, because oh my gosh, the industry is changing every day drastically in ways you could never predict. So you never want to sit there and just assume that you'll always have the chance to do a Bloodshot. Never assume that. So when the opportunity came, we jumped on it. We were like, let's just hope and pray that this doesn't end up, not much like the Mandalorian cover. Hopefully, this one doesn't end up getting scrapped, and it didn't. And it is. I'm so excited about it. Maury Hollowell, he did a fantastic freaking job on the cover colors. We had a little bit of a back and forth, just getting everybody on the same page, figuring out how best to tackle just a few little ins and outs, and oh my gosh, we kind of threw out some notes, and then we were just like, you know what, let's just see what he comes up with. And good night. I don't know if you've seen it, but he just nailed it. One of the things that I love that he did was he compliments with his reds the logo, the trade dress, the reds of the trade dress, complements them so beautifully in his coloring. And that's just, those are little touches that somebody who's done this a very long time at an incredibly high level thinks of. And it's subtle, but man, does you if you'd seen the previous iterations and you saw it without those sort of matching reds, it's tough to really appreciate it, because it's one of those things you don't notice it until it's not there. And so you guys haven't seen it without it. We saw the colors without the sort of matching red, and then we saw them with, and it was night and day. And so it was He's so doggone good, so freaking good. So I'm super proud of that cover. Um, so if anybody's wondering, is that code for I'll be selling the original art? Yes. I'm very, very happy with that Bloodshot. So it will definitely be available for any Bloodshot or Valiant fans in the Id Weirdos. But yeah, it's very, very, very excited about that. Can't wait to have the book in hand. Um, very excited. So that's my week and a little more, a little extra.
And speaking of original art, the original art sale is scheduled for October 22nd.
Yes, October 22nd is so. I think I'm attributing this to the right Ed Weirdo. I think it was Roger who said we should try to hit the third Saturday of the month. And then we also talked about we should do these quarterly. I love the idea of it. I really do. And so I was like, well, in the third quarter, you got November, December, and October. December, third week's taken. November, third week's taken. So it was really just down to a third week of October. And yeah, 22nd is the day. So we're going to have all kinds of stuff. The sketcher sizes, those will be available. Yeah, by doing all of these published covers, I'm constantly producing new published work, and hopefully it's work that I like. And in this case, with not Ninjak, with Bloodshot, um, yeah, very much, very, very much like it. Very much proud of it, and want to make sure that if you guys want it, you can get it. So yeah, very excited about it. Very, very excited about it.
And Tina said, when the cover is really done, I'm thinking she's talking about the one that you can't mention what the title is. Let us know when it comes out.
Oh, Tina. I promise you, you won't be able to get me to shut up about this one. You will not be able to get me to stop talking about it. It is captivating me. It is working with a project that I have wanted to work on for a very, 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 very long time. Yeah, you guys are going to get sick of hearing me talk about it. Right, enough.
Bonos says, I had to change my earpiece, so didn't hear if my driving comment got read regarding my current travels, but it was a compilation of things in regards to my son's housing not being ready by the agreed date, then having to set up temporary housing, then that leading to missing a couple of days of orientation, then water pump and serpentine belt giving out in the vehicle after we got there, so needing a tow to the repair shop, walking to the hotel, shifting things financially because repair costs was steep while still getting my son settled and being on his own for the first time. Holy smokes. Get that guy like a giant root beer float or something.
Good night, Roger. I am so sorry that I mean, this is supposed to be a time where you celebrate and you have a good time, you make good memories, and good night, man. That is, oh, bro, I'm so sorry. Ah.
Bo, I can't buy you alcohol, but I can send you a Starbucks gift card to buy you a coffee.
That's a good deal. Take her up on it. Come on, take her up on
it. And he said, and dealing with all those emotions and now driving back. You drive safe for sure.
Be careful, bud. Right? Be careful. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I really am. So is Jake.
He says bye bye. Bye bye problems. That's what he's
saying.
Right,
that's what he's saying. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye.
Tina says, Jeff, we can't get you to stop talking about anything. LOL.
It's true. That's true, Tina.
Very true.
You're not wrong on that one either. It's my superpower. A never-ending talker. It's true.
Aaron Hollander says, finally, a live stream I can watch. Can't wait to see how this turns out. Well, welcome, Aaron.
Oh, what do you mean you couldn't watch them before? Because there was, oh my Lance, that boy. You couldn't watch them before, Aaron? What do you mean? Tell me.
Maybe it was when we were finishing or
something.
Oh,
because of the time. Yeah, I got you now. Oh my goodness. He is. Oh, it makes me laugh.
But it says, sorry for the length and maybe the choppiness. Also, the caps. YouTube caps the amount of characters you can type in one sentence. It's okay, but we know.
Bro, no worries. We got it. We're good.
You are all right.
Yes.
So with this having a metal theme, maybe kind of a rock theme, it might go to Stasia tonight because her party was rock based.
It was. She was rocking so hard, she was rolling down the side of that rock face. Oh, jeez. The cheese.
That's awful. But that's funny.
But I like it. So did you. Don't act like you didn't like it.
Tina says, JJ sounds like he's having a great time tonight. It does sound like he's having a lot of fun with his mama.
He loves being up there with her. He's just so sociable. I mean, he loves getting out there and playing, and yeah, he's amazing. He's just amazing.
Michael Salopek says, hello, everyone. Hello, Michael.
Michael, how you doing, brother man? I'm so glad you're here, bro. So glad you're here, Joseph.
All right.
So we all caught up?
We are all caught up.
Nice. Well, that gives me the opportunity to talk about another little something. What are you guys thinking about in terms of I'm trying to decide what do I want to do in terms of the add-ons for the Mashterpiece Volume 2. I want to be able to, whenever that gets going, I want to be able to know what it sorry, I'm getting distracted by him. What you guys are interested in. I put up these random polls, and I just this is the reason why I'm wondering. So I had an opportunity to do stickers, not hollow foil stickers, not the metallic ones, but just regular stickers. And I said no. I said no to those because I was like, well, maybe we got enough in terms of add-ons, because it's my first one. I know that one of the things that you can do to kind of give yourself a bit more of a hard time doing your first Kickstarter is to really make it a complicated one with a lot of add-ons and a lot of this and a lot of that. And so that was kind of the driving reason why I went ahead and turned it down. But I want to know what you guys think. Was that a missed opportunity? Was that something that you guys would have liked to have seen? Yeah, since we got a moment, I just figured I'd ask because, yeah, I never know. I'm always looking for, new cool things to potentially produce, and I'm always like, I don't know if that's going to be something that folks want. So, what do you guys think? Just a regular die cut, not metallic sticker. Yeah? No?
Let's give them time to respond.
Right.
Meanwhile, Andre says, little JJ singing bye bye bye. He must be hanging out with Jeff listening to NSYNC. That was what I said earlier.
All day long. Yes.
Let's see.
But it ain't no lie. Yep.
You're gonna get us tagged.
Well, I didn't go. I stopped. I thought you think that was too far. Did I take it too far? You think?
We do not own the rights of any of the music that
We
we
do
play
not.
in the stream.
We do not. Now he's not in here. That version of Superman isn't in here, right? No. Okay. So this is normal. Yeah. Okay. I was just curious if maybe was there?
Ricky has that figure. Do you want me to have him bring it in?
Do what now?
He's got that figure. Like he's got the Legends version of
no.
the
No, I was curious if I managed to nail the proper book with him in it. That not him, obviously Superman.
I just heard the recliner click. It's gonna happen.
Oh,
Scott Newton Jr. says, hey, party people.
Who said this?
Scott Newton Jr.
Scott, what's going on, brother, man?
Here he is.
Oh. Love it. So whatever that version of Superman is, I can't remember the specific name. Death metal. Man, he's getting into it up there, you guys.
He and Stasia had to buy a wrestling ring for their figures to fight in.
As you do. Yeah. I mean, did they have the springy ropes and everything, the elastic ropes and everything?
Yep. And they have the turnbuckles with the little posts so that they can actually stand their people up like they're gonna do a flying move.
That's what you do, Misty. That's what you do.
Yep. It's all fun at our house.
You hear him? He's excited about it too. He's like, yeah. Oh my gosh, I love him to death. Wow.
Scott Newton Jr., you're showing up as Facebook user, and he asked, is this a Colossus Captain Caveman mashup?
Nailed it. Boom.
Michael Palmer says Jeff watches NSYNC videos on mute.
What do you mean? I watch them. I memorize them. all white attire. Yeah, I actually used to date a girl and was with her for many years, and NSYNC was her. Yep. He knows timing. That kid knows comedic timing.
He tried to kill Aunt Misty.
He's so good.
He sounded like 1,000 screaming girls at NSYNC.
Yeah. All the time. That was my girlfriend like that. She was just like in it to win it. And I was just sitting there like that I would scream the other way. I'd be like, kill me now, but yeah, no. Now I can't get it out of my head because of her.
But Roger says, I appreciate y'all feeling my pain, haha, and definitely appreciate JJ. It actually helps by hearing him cut up there with Kim.
He's more than happy to do it. He's more than, you can't stop him. I don't want to stop him. Oh man.
Cliff Jones says, add on the Devastator commission you're gonna do for me.
Nice.
I don't think that's exactly what he had in mind for add-ons for the Kickstarter.
I appreciate the creativity. That's what it is. I appreciate Cliff's creativity.
He saw his opening. He just tried to.
He did. He's like, go. Love it.
Michael Salopek says, I'm good, but very tired. It's been long 2 days at Fan Expo plus a concert. Wow. Nice.
Wow, bro. Yeah. Wait, which Fan Expo? Toronto? Is that the one going on right now?
I don't know. One that I'm not having to work. Yay.
Right. This is like, great. Enjoy. I'm here. We're climbing this rock wall.
Michael
that does sound like fun, though.
Michael Salopek says, hope everyone is good. So far, other than Roger's difficulties this week, everybody seemed to be reporting in good news. So,
right.
All good.
Right.
Clarissa Campbell says, all stickers are good stickers.
Okay. So we got one vote for yes on the stickers that I'm an idiot and I didn't get them when I needed to. Okay. Perfect.
Tina Sorrentino says, instead of stickers, you should do magnets.
Oh, okay. So that's even more helpful because if it's a no, then here's the other thing to look out for. Okay, thank you. Okay, now do we get more? Do we get any other concurring votes on magnets? Magnets for the win.
Not
Anybody?
that those are the only two responses that I've gotten.
I will wait for more. I will wait with bated breath for more.
Facebook user says Mama Eva is here. How is everyone? JJ sounds like he is very happy tonight.
Yes, he is. He is. He's we and you know what's crazy? We actually think he might be cutting in his first top teeth, his front two top teeth. We think those are coming in. So he is he is he is something else. Something else. It's like I said before, this whole parent thing, not a bad gig. Pretty awesome.
Chris Mitchell says Hercules, last god of Crolympus.
Hercules, I like that. Well, it's okay.
No,
I
we've
like
had
it.
Super Herc and we've had Hercules.
Well, Hercules plays off of the real name.
Yep.
And I like that, we can have that because Hercules is his name, whereas Kal-El is Superman's real name. So I like how we what I'm saying is we can do both. His secret identity is Hercules, and his superhero name is Super Herc.
There is a guy who reviews the Disney Hercules movie and compares it to the Greek mythology, and he like literally freaks out every probably 15 seconds of the show, and he's like, Heracles.
Oh, okay. I mean, I get that. You want to be accurate and everything, but come on.
It's actually really funny.
Okay, so he's playing around. Okay, so he's not really bagging on it. Okay, I got you. Because like, from what I understand, like Thor isn't even the right way to say his name. I think it's, if I understand it correctly, it's closer to Tor. Like you tore a piece of paper.
Because the H is not.
Yeah, but who cares? Like, we know who you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Come on, little Thor. We all know. Come on. But if you want to get that technical, you do you, boo. You do you.
Andre says, if you play or sing Metallica on your live, Lars comes to your house and threatens you with physical violence. Andre, I was about to start singing Master of Puppets until I read the threatens you with physical violence. I mean,
he said Lars. He said Lars is coming. All 160 pounds of squishy Lars. You sing all you want. Don't be now.
I just want the whole band to show up.
If James Hetfield shows up, you are going to have a fight. You're going to have a problem with him. But Lars?
Yeah, to which Chris Mitchell says, is that really a threat?
Right. Come on. Have you ever laid eyes on that little gremlin? I mean, and don't get me wrong. He's a talented guy, but.
And then Scott Name Jr. says Lars is a punk.
Yeah. I'm not worried, is what I'm saying. I you won't catch me losing sleep.
James Bono says now JJ is going Captain Caveman.
Right? He is something else, man. Love that boy. Love that boy.
Miguel says, I'm here. What did I win? You didn't win anything, Miguel, because you didn't comment until just now.
Right. You won the reminder that you have to comment first. That's what you won. Yeah.
Chris Mitchell says third place.
Oh, wow. Well, he's not wrong either. Wow.
He says, hi, Edwards and Tina and the rest of you. Wow. Well, hello, Miguel.
Well, hello, Miguel. How you doing, bro? How you been?
Tina says, hi, Miguel. And then Chad Park says, but he wouldn't be leaving my house until we played a game of the Guitar Hero Metallica first and take a photo.
Of course. Don't get me wrong. Although I may not be physically intimidated by him, I do not want to get into a drum battle with him. Heck no. No. We could Guitar Hero it up for hours And if he's cool with that, then yeah, man, we're down. I'm down. I'm here. Let's go.
And Sam Hefner has the same kind of mentality as I do. And she says, so that means I can meet Lars.
Nice, right? Nice. Sam's just like,
okay.
let's do this. What's the problem? Let's go.
Andre says magnets are cool.
Okay. Magnets, cool. Another for magnets. Okay.
Michael Salopek says, yeah, Toronto band metric.
Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto band metric.
Where is that at? Yeah, Toronto band metric.
Oh, maybe the fan expo. Toronto fan.
Oh yeah, Toronto Fan Expo instead of band metric. He might be doing the speech to text, and that's what it recognized. Gotcha. Yep. Toronto. Okay. Perfect.
All right. Justin Mullen says, "What's this said Kickstarter going to be?"
Wait, which one?
Justin, the Kickstarter that you're asking about add-ons.
Oh,
Mash Squats.
So yes, sorry. I wasn't sure if he was talking about the Merc one. Instead of doing the next volume of the Mashed Biscuits art book, like we did the first time, where we do like a pre-order and whatnot, I really need to get some practice using Kickstarter, and I've never done it before, so I'm gonna kickstart this one, and I know I like add-ons. I think they're fun. I think they add a lot to a campaign. If I'm going to go and if I'm going to get involved with it, that certainly is a way to grab my attention and get me excited. And so but I never know what you guys will want. So yeah, it's the Mash Squat Volume 2. So Justin might be newer than the last time it came out. Okay, so Justin and anyone else who doesn't know what I do with these pieces, and here's a good time to show you how much I've gotten here. I'm gonna finish up that beard and the club real quick here. So what I do with these pieces isn't just give them away. What I do after that is, I'll scan them and I'll clean them up, and then I will collect them into a sketchbook. It's the same size as a comic book, so you can bag and board it and everything. And it collects 30 something, 32, 36, 38, something like that. I can't remember how many pages the first one was of the pieces. So the person who gets it during the live stream, they're going to walk away with the original. That's not changing. But what changed is we weren't finding a way to get everybody to be able to enjoy it, and then we did, and that was the idea of a sketchbook. So I will, like I said, I'll collect the scans of the pieces, and then we will put them together in a sketchbook. So it's and since these are called the Mashed Biscuits, that's what we call the sketchbook, Mashed Biscuit Volume 1. Our very own expert graphic designer Ed Weirdo, Todd Irwin, did the graphic design for the first one. It looked, well, to say it looked professional, it kind of doesn't really tell the whole story, because if you guys had seen what I was thinking of doing with it, then you guys would, again, you don't really know how to appreciate how good Todd did until you see how bad I would have been. So Todd did the graphic design. He killed it. He did an amazing job. And so I'm going to have him do this again. I've hired my buddy who did the JEI logo work for me. I hired him to do a specific logo just for the book. Now it has a professional graphic designer and a professional logo added to it. So we're trying to improve every time we do another one. So yeah, that is the Kickstarter I'm talking about. We're going to kickstart Mashed Biscuits Volume 2, and also try to find some cool add-ons to get in there. So, yeah,
very neat. Chris Mitchell says Misty read the idea, so you can pretend it was hers and make if it makes you feel better, Edwards.
Oh, it makes me feel a lot better. Good job, Misty. Good on you.
Oh, I try to be creative.
You did it. You nailed it.
The muses speak to me from time
right?
to time.
You're taken by the muses. Yeah, I get it. You're
Todd,
a true artist, Misty.
Todd says Lars also demands royalties. Well, yeah, I'm broke, kid. No.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Not gonna happen, dear bud.
Nope.
Not gonna happen.
If he can turn me upside down and shake me for the money in my pockets, then he might be able to get some royalties out of me.
I think if you saw a picture of him, you would know that that's not.
I know. That's why I said
Build-A-Bear. Like he couldn't grab a Build-A-Bear and do that, let alone a human. So,
yeah. Chris says was gonna make a Stranger Things Metallica joke, but don't want to give any spoilers since Jeff is still probably on season 2.
You get out of here with that. Oh my Lanta, no. We were sitting there watching that the newest season, and on more than one occasion, Kimberly is over here just a blubbering mess. Like, they better not talking about the writers. Like, you better not do what I think you're gonna do, don't you? Like, and I'm sitting here like, I'm like just as into it, but I'm like on the other end of the scale. I'm like, you better not. I swear, don't do it.
I was doing that during Top Gun Maverick. Yeah. I was like, I think I know where they're going.
Right. And then you're just like, you better not. And they didn't for not Top Gun. I still haven't seen that. I want to see that so bad. But as far as Stranger Things, get out of here, Mitchell. Come on now.
Cliff Jones says, how about a quote-unquote golden ticket? For every 100 books ordered, one random person gets a ticket to select a weekly mashup.
To select, hold on now, this is an interesting concept. To select a weekly mashup. Help me out here. What do you mean, like select? Like you get to pick what I draw? Is that what you mean?
Maybe. Maybe he can...
Send me another message. Help me out here, because I'm always down to try out new fun ideas. Because I'm not going to BS with you guys. I never do. I struggle sometimes to come up with ideas because my mind is just chock full of stuff that I'm doing, like with covers and this and this and that and this, and so it's like there's not a lot of room left in there after all the stuff that I think about for my covers and my gigs here. And so it's like, if you got an idea for something that'll kind of make fun, like a fun thing to do with the stream, bro, hit me with it, please. I need these. I mean, it doesn't mean we're going to use it, but I mean, it might. I can't say if we're going to use it until I know what it is. So by all means, hit me with it. I want to hear this stuff. You guys know, you speak, we listen. So hit me with it. Cliff, was it Cliff?
Yeah, Cliff.
Hit me with explain your idea to me in as if you're talking to a small child who cannot pay attention for longer than 30 seconds.
Well, in all that talking, he says, yes, pick what you draw.
Okay. So for every 100 books sold,
yep,
one golden biscuit ticket, and you get to pick the combination of characters yourself.
Yep.
And how do we decide who gets the biscuit ticket? The actual a randomizer? Is that what you're thinking, Cliff?
Maybe you take all the people who purchased books and they get put into the
and they get put into the randomizer.
Yeah.
Is that what you're thinking? I love the idea. I do. You get one. If you get 200 books sold, there's 2 golden biscuit tickets, and whoever gets them, you cash them in, and you let me know what 2 characters you want to see, and I love the idea. I love that idea.
Maybe you could go, if you decided to go with that, you could put like a special custom comment section on the order form, and they could go ahead and submit who their mashup would be. And then that way you've already got it.
Interesting. See, I don't know enough about Kickstarter to know.
I don't either, but it's an idea.
But if that's a thing, then that could just be what you do. You put like my backer number blank blank blank, my 2-character combo in case I win blank blank blank.
Yep.
I love
that way
it.
It eliminates the back and forth and waiting.
And then I can just go to the central hub will be the Kickstarter page. I can just keep going there and be like, okay, you won, Cliff. You won. Let's say it's Cliff or Crispy or Michael or whomever, and I can just find your name in the comment section. You show
Why
me.
is it got to be a guy winner, Jeff?
Well, because so Clarissa, Misty, and Anastasia, I'll find your names. Jeez, Misty.
You know, women are the ones that spend the money.
I do know. Kimberly, oh my gosh, Kimberly bought a bluey mat for the house, a welcome mat. It came from Istanbul, Turkey.
Oh gosh.
It says, "Hope you like bluey." I know the ladies spend money. Trust me. International money. Okay.
Todd Irwin says Cliff Jones golden ticket for a Jeff Edwards official Ahsoka commission.
Whoa, Todd. Hey. I like Cliff's idea better. Especially since, the first book sold 72, 77 copies. So for 100 books, that would actually be a milestone. That'd be the most. If we did it, that would be a really cool way to celebrate it.
Yep.
I love it. I'm gonna write that down. I gotta write it down, you guys.
And of course, Cliff goes to that old joke about Ahsoka. But Jeff, if you throw up a picture of that wonderful book that just got sent to Dan, I'm pretty sure that you have proven once and for all that you definitely know who Ahsoka is. In, out, upside down. Yes.
You mean that one?
That one.
This one right here, where I got her drawn in the season 2, season 7 Clone Wars, Rebels, and I got Darth Maul, season 2. Oh, you can't see him at the bottom. I can't point to the bottom one. Season 7, and then Rebels, Darth Maul. No, I don't know, Cliff.
Pretty sure that you've proven it. And just a reminder, guys, once this gets through with Dan and back from CGC, it will be available on eBay for an auction. So stay tuned for news on how you can bid on this beautiful piece of art.
An auction that will, once all the fees and processing stuff for eBay and whatnot, once all those are paid, every single red penny that's coming out of this after that is going to JJ's college fund. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm writing this down. For every 100 books sold, 1 golden ticket to be remitted for picking a 2-character combo for the mashup.
Yep.
I love that idea. Oh, I got to get this out of the way. I don't want to pull another, leave it up there for, half an hour. I love that idea. I love it, love it, love it, love it. And truly, I'm looking for ways to kind of, I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say here, but get you guys involved more, because you guys have how many times do I need to have it proven to me that you guys have fantastic ideas like this? I didn't have any way of going, you know what? I really should ask people about this idea. No, you just did. Excuse me. Sorry. You just did it. You just came up with this idea and I freaking love it. So, I've actually been trying to figure out a way to kind of get you guys more involved with the Kickstarter. And Cliff just walked in and said, hold my drink. I got an idea and I freaking love it. Cliff, thank you so much. And yeah, and it's also going to be a great way to sort of celebrate hitting most books sold, because like I said, we did like 70s in the 70s unit wise the first round. So if we hit 100, that's huge, man. That's huge. So
All
I
right.
love it.
So Crispy says add-ons. I personally gravitate towards wall art related, like prints, posters, art, etc. Magnets, stickers, and basically anything that can help decorate the quote-unquote man cave comic room.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. I love it. I love it. So magnets, stickers, all of that is still a plus. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. What about in the Merc magazine's art book Kickstarter, my Death Rage cover is also being used for a stretch goal at 30K. They're going to make it into a bookmark. Mm-hmm. What do you guys think about like bookmarks? Yay, nay, maybe.
Yeah. I read, so bookmarks are great.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, you would think that would seem kind of like, what's a comic book? Most people that I know, if they read comics, they also read prose.
Yeah.
So it's actually not that silly sounding to me. I just want to make sure that you guys, because it takes time, it takes money, it takes effort to make this stuff, and if you guys don't want it, I ain't gonna waste your guys' time, my money, my time, your money, So
Chris Mitchell says, I think a pretty good add-on would be a full-sized, completely transformed, hand-drawn Unicron at 16 by 24 for an extra $20.
Get on it, Chris. I have no problem with you doing that. It's going to be great. Love it. Love it. I think you should celebrate just like that. I mean, you're an artist. I've seen your work. It's going to look great, bro. Yeah. I ain't doing that.
Michael Salopek says, we met Eddie from Stranger Things yesterday. He was the most popular actor at Fan Expo Toronto.
Yeah, that guy, I got to say, seeing like the behind the scenes videos of him, because I don't know if you've seen him, Misty, but like he legitimately. So what you're one of the few that don't watch Stranger Things. So
no, but I'm familiar with the character.
So he's playing the song Master Puppets, and it's just this epic moment, right? Well, he actually played it because he grew up playing the guitar, and he grew up liking Metallica, and you can't come from our era of fandom with Metallica and not know Master of Puppets. But he took it to the next step and learned to play the guitar. So in the show, he's actually playing the song he knows how to play in real life, and so you can find videos of him not eddied up, just his normal clothes and his normal hair and everything, and he's just sitting there playing Master of Puppets, and you're just like, that is so doggone cool. Like, how, because like how would you know you'd be able to use that later on in life at some gig, right? All the stars that had to align, all the dominoes that had to fall into place for you to get the role for like, right? And then you know how to do it, and then you're blowing people's minds out like on set, and you're like, yeah, I can imagine he's just sitting there just cheesing it ear to ear all day, So yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. For sure. Crispy says, dude, that golden ticket idea with a twist. Think Money in the Bank wrestling match. Same concept as his golden ticket idea, but the person who gets a golden ticket can cash in that ticket on one.
Okay.
On a Money in the Bank wrestling match? Like, do the people have to wrestle? I'm not wrestling.
Crispy, I'll wrestle you right now. I'll put you in the Cobra Clutch. Don't think I won't. Or better yet, you and me, I'll put you in the walls of Jericho. Yeah. Yeah. No, seriously. Let me know what you mean about that, because we can make that. We can do that. Yeah, we.
Bono says, I don't know if this would qualify as an add-in or potentially would just be an entire bonus purchase option due to the size. But what about a partnering mashup Bisquat coloring book?
Oh, I love it. Okay, so Roger, you're actually in good company. I think it was Andre, who threw out this idea. We're doing we're going to, what if I can raise enough money, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Mashed with Squats Volume 2 sketchbook, or not sketchbook, sketchbook, and then accompanying that will be Mashed with Squats Volume 1 with the new logo, and it's all blank art on colorable paper. So it won't be the shiny stuff. It'll be more like a traditional coloring book. We've already got plans for that. I'm working on that with the printer. It's great. I'm so glad that, the more that folks say the same idea, the more I get it in my head that, like, this is a good idea. Let's do this. So yeah, if all goes to plan, you will have the option to get a comic book of just full of these Mashed with Squats, so Master Squat Volume 2, and an entire another book with Volume 1 printed in black and white colorable paper. So you can use markers, you can use Crayolas, you can use colored pencils. If you got kids, you want to color them. And then, of course, the only stipulation is you have to post a lot of pictures showing me you coloring your own coloring job. That's the only thing. So yeah, no, I love it. I love it. We're yeah.
Chris Mitchell says, I have to say no to that idea because Miguel will probably win. And then we've got to watch Jeff draw his cat in a Cubs uniform. Ooh. And then Michael Palmer says, with a sombrero.
With a sombrero. See, here I thought he was talking about the wrestling. The wrestling. I'm like, you trust me. You want to see me wrestle, Miguel. You do. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. I'll give him the Goldberg spear.
Bruno says, so our kids or us adults could practice coloring the mashups. Yep, definitely sounds like a really good idea.
Yes. We're on the same page, 100%. You and I and me, Dre, and you, we're all birds of a feather. We're all on it. If it can all at all. The only thing right now that sounds like it'll be the only hiccup will be, can I raise the money for it? If I can, you bet your butt I'm doing it. You bet, because I would want to have one of them myself. Because I didn't color these except for a few of them.
Yep.
What's your sweet butt? Yeah, man.
Tina Sorrentino says, I'd love to see you do a Harley Quinn Ahsoka mashup.
Ooh. See, now that's why I want Tina to win one of the golden tickets. She'd come up with that idea, and I'd be like, yes, please. Yes, please.
Todd Irwin says, you just put the golden ticket in a random book, and whoever gets that book gets the golden ticket. You can shuffle the books if that works. LOL.
See, I thought about that. The problem with that is if I add a remark option, I'll know this person's getting this book because I've drawn their character.
Yeah.
I think with the randomizer and your backer name and like I'm Todd Irwin, I'm Anastasia, I'm backer blank blank blank. Plus, you just tell me your character. I mean, I think that would be easier.
Otherwise, you have to wait for them to find the golden ticket, let you know what they want and all of that.
Yeah, because the other thing is some of these go straight from me to CGC. And you'd never open the book to know if you won.
Yeah, it'd be slabbed.
Yeah, it'd be like, it's in the slab. You won, by the way. No, I think that the number generator is the way to go, because that way, it's still random, and it's truly random. That's the only way it's truly random. It sounds like.
Yeah. Cliff Jones had responded and said, totally random. I guess Dan would just have to insert them randomly. A physical ticket in the book would be cool. That's the other thing, is we'd have to actually get the books from the publisher and then redeem them and all of that kind of stuff. And then like Jeff said, if they go to CGC, they're going to get slabbed before they get to the person. So
is he still talking about the Master Squats?
Uh-huh.
So that's part of the difference between the first go round and this one. Dan will not be getting the books. So because I'm self-publishing them and I'm raising the funds through Kickstarter, they will come to me. Yep. So essentially, yeah, I would have to be like dropping the ticket in the book randomly. But again, if I haven't decided if I'm going to do remarks yet, but if I do, well, then that completely kills the anonymity of the person in this book and that book. Um, yeah. So,
Yeah.
but we can still do the random generator. We can still, if you back the book, you're going to get a Kickstarter backer number. You let me know you got a number, you back the book, and your two characters, and I'll just come. I'll just do a randomizer, and whoever that winner is, you get your ticket. Boom.
Yep. Crispy explains his comment. He says, "Mashup of their choice instead of the wheel. You'd never know when it was going to happen, but obviously stipulations would need to be in place for timing of claim, etc. But it could be cool."
It sounds like he's saying the same thing I'm saying. Is that
Yep.
am I reading that right?
Possibly. Crispy, are you saying like the person whose mashup gets done is actually the winner of the mashup? Instead of it just being that their mashup gets done and then it's up for the randomizer?
Because that could be what he's saying too. Is like not only do they get to pick it, they get to get it. They get to win it.
Yeah.
That's the clarification that I need.
Yeah.
Because I want to make sure that I'm on the same page here. Because like I said, with so much of this stuff, I'm new to it, and I'm learning as I go. And you guys got great ideas, so I just want to make sure that I don't, in my excitement, say, "Okay, let's do this," and then I get set on this idea, and it's not exactly the same idea, and then there's the small details, and then Crispy will be like, "No, I meant to do it this way." I just want to make sure that I get it clear, clear as mud.
Yep. Rob Moisel says, "Agree with Chris."
I should spear Miguel.
Or that he might ask for the cat with the cubs and the sombrero.
That's true.
Justin Mullen says, "Yeah, I like the coloring book idea."
Coloring book. That's 3-4 people. A bunch of people said they like the coloring book. We're doing it.
Chris Mitchell says, "I suggested that so many times early on, and he flat out refused to do it." Talking about the Harley and Ahsoka mashup.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember Mitchell. But then again, the problem of it is I tend to just Mitchell opens his mouth and I tune out. I tune
Todd Irwin says, "Chris Mitchell, well, that's because your name's not Tina."
That's true. That's true. Tina equals sweetness. Mitchell equals what's not sweetness.
And then sour?
Sourness. There we go. Sour Mitchells.
Bitterness.
I like sour better.
Tina says, "Chris, that was because you suggested it. Maybe now he'll do it since I suggested it."
Oh, it's a done thing. I mean, listen. Even if Tina doesn't get the ticket and she gets to pick the idea for the 2-character mashup, yeah, Tina's idea was fantastic.
So. Sam Hefner is so glad that you put up the Ahsoka book and thoroughly proved that you know Ahsoka, because she says, "Oh, thank gosh, the joke needed to retire."
The joke needed to die a long time ago, for crying out loud.
So, all right. So everybody spread the word. Right. We have officially accepted that Jeff definitely knows who Ahsoka is.
Right. Good night. Good night to that. Like, go to bed joke. You're drunk. Okay.
GPAP says, "That looks amazing."
Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I'm trying to make this club freaking glow, like not glow, but super reflective and look sick.
Tina Sorrentino says, "Bookmarks are always good."
Bookmarks are always good. Okay. So we got a plus, a thumbs up for the bookmarks. Okay.
Crispy Simmons says, "I hang bookmarks on the wall, more wall art." So he's
good. I didn't know that. That's a great idea. Okay. Hold on, Crispy. Clear up your idea for us. Clear up your idea, bro. I want to make sure I get it right.
Justin Mullen says, "Meh on bookmarks. I use a cheese wrapper for a bookmark."
Oh, well, that guy is what they call, well, how do I put this? Um, there's not a nice way to say it because like there's a bunch of trailer parks around here. Kimberly, she grew up in a trailer park. I was gonna say trailer park brilliant, but it's just brilliant. We're gonna leave it there.
Just leave it there.
Leave it there.
So I think that Rick is gonna completely want to back Chris Mitchell's stretch goal proposal.
Well, that's because birds of a feather and all that.
It says the stretch goal is that Edwards does a whole stream in full Raiders gear.
Oh heck no! Sorry, I almost completely broke the rule of the Saturday stream. You done messed up, Ron. Oh, how dare you even joke about such an atrocity? I just chewed my tongue off. I literally just bit my tongue saying that. Oh no, Mitchell. No. And you wonder why you don't get credit for your ideas. Because your ideas were that. That's why.
I'm sure Ricky could help get you hooked up with
I don't need Ricky to. I got a dad and two brothers that are hardcore Raiders fans. I don't need extra help. I get this. Let's just be clear, this unfounded grief, because they're the Raiders. But I get it all the time here. Thank you.
Rob Moisel says dressed up like Raider Dave from American Dad.
Oh goodness, Rob! What? No, not you two, Rob. Not you two. No.
Justin Mullen says unlock enamel pins or coins for add-ons for 100 Facebook shares, 100 Twitter shares, etc. Okay.
So you're saying if an individual shares on Twitter 100 times, they get an enamel pin or a what do you say? Like a collectible coin?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm writing it down. I love this idea. For every 100 shares, what do you say on Facebook?
Facebook, Twitter, etc. Yep.
Etc. IG, etc. A what are those called?
I think Ryan hits that every week.
Yeah, right. A collectible. Oh man, I'm trying to remember what they're called. Everybody I know in the military, they get these coins, but there's a name for the kind of coin. They're not called collectible coins. They're called
commemorative.
No, they're chips. They're doggone it. But I know what you're talking about. Enamel pin. Nice. I love that idea. I love pins. You know I love enamel pins.
Justin Mullen says that he's a t-shirt guy.
Oh, okay.
Justin,
I don't know if you know, but we just dropped some new merch. Yep. It's called the Crimson Collection. Just saying. I can't lean any further back than this. I'm literally on my Copics.
No. I just dropped the link over on YouTube.
But I know what you're talking about. T-shirts for the Kickstarter. I know what you're talking about. I got you.
Chad Park says Master of Puppets is my all-time favorite Metallica song, followed by Welcome Home Sanitarium.
That, I can't argue with the choices that you have made, sir. Those are fantastic choices. I remember when I was in junior high, my dad thought that like I was there was this local this girl that was my age, and she lived down the street from the apartment complex that we were in, and I would hang out with her, and my dad actually was thinking that I was being a boy and doing what boys do, and I think I kind of horribly scarred him when I said, no, Dad, we're literally just listening to Metallica. And he was like, what? And it just happened to be that she lived close to this like communal park where we'd go and sled and we'd play baseball and whatnot. I was like, if she's home. I was like, stand right here and you can see the giant merch posters she got from the latest tour stop around town. She's a diehard Metallica fan. We're literally just listening to Metallica. And he was just like, on one hand, I think he was kind of like, whoo. And then on the other hand, I think he was always like, wow, you nerd, you nerd. And I was like, I mean, yeah, I am, but we're listening to Metallica. It's good music. You know, I don't know what to tell you.
I have to say, Inner Sandman is probably my favorite, and then One is one of the ones that I like to listen to, but it's so sad.
Yeah, one's a hard one to listen to.
So,
and the music video, oh my
god, yeah, it'll tear you up, man. Justin Mullen says stretch goal of Crispy and Jeff wrestling.
See, now here's the problem with that. I wouldn't want to wrestle Crispy because I like Crispy. I mean, unless it was an exhibition match, then I would do that. But yeah, if you want the real, you get this magical, mystical, often talked about dojo that Miguel thinks he's gonna dominate me in, and you give us the squared circle. Oh, we'll see some domination. We'll see some domination. No, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it.
Tina says the coloring book is a great idea. Chad Park says that's a sweet idea on a coloring book. So definitely people coming out of the woodwork on that one.
A bunch of thumbs up is what I'm getting for the coloring book, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
For sure. Andre says, I remember watching Metallica throwing out their new album, Kill 'Em All, into the crowd. Yes, still albums. When they first came out, they played this little club all the time. Wow.
Dude, albums? Cool. I gotta say, I'm not an audiophile, and I'm really, like, my hearing is really screwed up. So if I can hear the difference, you know it's real. I can tell the difference between audios, the audio of an LP and like a CD. It really is different. And I haven't listened to the Kill 'Em All LP, but it just, you know, my dad had Blue Hawaii on vinyl, stuff like that, you know, and you can tell. So if you still had one of them, Andre, I'd say you got yourself quite the little collectible there. Just saying.
Yep. Bono says, sounds awesome, Jeff and Dre. Crispy Simmons says, no wrestling needed. In that type of match, there's a briefcase and the winner gets the briefcase and then can use it at any moment to cash it in on a title match. So we could use the ticket to cash in on a live stream for a mashup we love and bypass the wheel. Okay.
So he is talking about winning it. So you get the Money in the Bank briefcase, you win the stream.
Yeah. So basically it's like if you're watching it and you're like, this is the one I want.
This is the one I want.
Your ticket instead of getting the wheel.
Okay, I love it. Now remind me what is required to get the Money in the Bank. What was his idea?
I think they get the random golden ticket, but instead of it being the one to choose the mashup, instead they get to claim a mashup instead of winning it on the wheel.
Okay. Why don't we do both?
Good.
We stick with the golden biscuit ticket for 100 books sold, and then we find like a milestone. And if you should we do it like what we did with Cliff's idea, where it's dependent on the people going out and doing stuff like the sharing and bringing folks in, or should we do it more on the overall? Hold on, I love this. You guys don't know how exciting this is. So Money in the Bank tier, winner gets to just win a mashup at any time.
Yeah, mashup of their choice. Yeah.
I love it, but but we have to have the whole what is done to get to get
that one.
Because like in wrestling, you have to work your way up the ranks. You have to build yourself up. So I love it. I can even do like a I could even do like a little something that's a briefcase, like an icon or something, and then, I love this idea. You guys don't know how much I love this stuff. Whoa. I just want to make sure that we get the process part. Down, because I don't want in my excitement to just skip over the process side of it. And then I'm handing out money in the banks and everybody's like, that was not the plan, because that's what I'll do. Misty, that's what I'll do. I'll just be so excited about this. I'll be like, money in the bank. Just everybody gets a briefcase. Yeah. And then they'll be like,
I'll be like, you fool.
You fool. What'd you do? You fool. You a fool. Like a fool.
Like, what did you do, Jeff? What did you do?
You your head, man. And I'll be like, yeah, Misty, I did. Wow.
I'll be like, Jeff, me and Kim have to pre-read anything that you're going to post about this.
Right. And then you guys are going to be like, how many things I'm going to use, son? And I'm going to be like, I love you guys. I'm excited. I'm so sorry. Oh, no. I love these ideas. I love taking these like wrestling ideas and bringing them in. Dude. So good. So friggin' good, man.
Sam Hefner says, put me in the ring, Jeff.
I don't want to wrestle Sam. She's already done slapped me once and I've still not recovered.
She's going to do that chest chop. Quack.
Ooh,
done.
Ric Flair chest slap like she hates you. She hits your boobs like she hates you. Man, and then that's experience talking right there. I've been hit by gigantic, lumbering, muscular men, and none of them hit me that hard. Ugh.
We're at 39. Woohoo!
Woo! Nice.
Crispy Simmons says
she hit me like I owed her money.
Crispy Simmons says cash in on. Oh yeah. We already read that.
Gotcha.
Sunny says pre-order type.
Pre-order type.
I guess that they would pre-order. I'm not sure on that one, Sunny.
Help us out. Help us out. Get the idea out there. We want to hear it, bro. Help me out. Help me
and
out.
Crispy says the person that gets said gold ticket, that is. Robert Sterling says add the ticket for the remark.
Add the ticket for the remark.
He says before, and then Andre says no randomizer. No, the randomizer hates me.
Okay. Well, okay. Hold on now. I like that because we have one idea here that is sort of global, and then we pick it using the randomizer. That's the golden ticket. Then we have one idea that is the enamel pins based off of your individual getting out there and spreading the word, like your individual effort. And then we have this third idea of the money in the bank stuff. And if you guys want us to lean away from the randomizer, bro, I'm fine to do that. But I need we have to have
a way of how do we figure out who gets it?
Right.
Everybody can get
the randomizer is where we go to when we don't have an idea. Unless you guys come up with a good idea, we'll go randomizer. So please, by all means, hit me. I love this idea of the 100 shares on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Is that right? Yeah, and Instagram. Mm-hmm. I love that. You guys get out there, and in the course of the Kickstarter campaign, you share the link 100 times on all of those platforms. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a pin or a coin, a battle coin. I think they're called battle coins. Yes, I would be more than happy to send you for you guys doing that, for you guys spreading the word like that. Yes. So that is what I'm saying. If you guys want us to lean away from randomizers, I'm totally down with that. But we need the process half. We have the reward half. What's the process side? Like, what do you guys have to do to get it? See what I mean?
Crispy Simmons says, although I'm down for a wrestling match with you, Jeff, winner gets a commission from the loser. And I've told you how awesome my art skills are.
I would listen. What I would do is I would go in there hard. I would go in there hard because I want me some Crispy Simmons original art. I would put you down just so that I wouldn't hurt your hands or your head, but your legs, I twist them up like pretzels. I'll be like, go draw me something. I need it.
Addie L says, hi guys, sorry I'm late. That's okay, Addie.
No worries,
Welcome
Addie.
to the
No
show.
worries. We actually started this tonight's stream later than usual, so
that's my fault.
Oh, it's nobody's fault. It was Anastasia's birthday. You guys were being family, celebrating it. No fault. No, not at all. I don't want to hear anybody giving anybody a hard time about that. No. They were climbing rock walls and celebrating her birthday. So you do you, boo.
Chris Mitchell says, use the KS order numbers on a randomizer wheel so Sonny or Vish Rudy will win the ticket. I think he meant won't win the ticket. They won't have a Patel name on it.
You think because the name Patel is on there, that's what's giving it. Whereas if we just do numbers, it's safe. I mean, I'm down. I'm down.
Cliff Jones says, no, just pick the mashup. Otherwise, it would just be a commission, which I'm cool with also. So he was talking about for his idea. It's not that they get to pick it and they win it. It's just that they get to pick the order. So
okay, so I like that. I like that as well. So yeah, so the golden ticket is just to pick the two.
Yeah.
But
and then Crispy's
idea of the money in the bank is it's like your get out of jail free card in Monopoly. You can play it at any time you skate out of jail, but in this case, you skate away with the mashup that you want. Mm-hmm. I love this stuff. You guys don't even know. I'm like spitting on my computer right now. I love these ideas. Keep them coming. You guys don't even know. Like, I would not have thought to go to wrestling for inspiration. You know, I mean, I grew up on this stuff. I love this stuff, but it's just like until you guys. Oh man, I freaking love you guys. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Like I'm imagining like little graphics on the Kickstarter of the briefcase, you know, but instead of money in the bank, it's like mashup in the bank, you know, and you get the mashup you want. Like I'm imagining all the graphics and all the fun crap I get to. So good. And then of course I'm picturing me wrestling Crispy. It's gonna be great. Turkish oil wrestling.
Oh my goodness.
Nobody deserves to see that.
Oh boy. Moving on. Michael Palmer asked, Tina, did you ever pick the cat's name? Michael, she actually said earlier that she is gonna announce it, I think on Monday, because she's getting her cat.
I think that's what she said. Yeah.
Jorge Guerrero says, hi. Welcome, Jorge, to the madness.
Oh, yeah, right. What's going on, Jorge? How you doing, brother? Thank you for being here.
Rob Moisel says, so we're accepting that Jeff can't spell her name. He couldn't spell it that one night, but we've not asked him to spell it again. So
that's true. You guys have yet to test my my skills again.
Chris says, I think what Crispy is saying is whoever gets a ticket gets to claim a mashup. So if someone had a ticket and wanted this super herc mashup, they trade the ticket for the book, and the rest of us are just out of luck that night. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. And more than likely, they would wait right before the wheel came up and then tell everybody so that everybody just didn't duck out.
We would definitely have to do that. We definitely have to do that just so that you don't make us be totally deadbeat cold-blooded if we did the randomizer. And then you're like, oh, Andre, you got your first win. Money in the bank. That would be mean. That would be so mean. So you'd have to do it before we randomize for the winner, because that's. Or do we? I don't know. Do we want to take that away?
No, I would say
let
after
us know.
The art is done,
after the art is done,
the randomizer. Yeah.
Do we want? Does anybody want to pull the money in the bank? If not, we'll randomize. Like that. Because that would be terrible. He's like, I won money in the bank. Oh, you couldn't help but feel for him. Like somebody's gonna get just like Yoda, like Grogu punched, like they were in that satchel, whatever that, like that's, and you couldn't blame him after if he waited that long, and then you're like, money in the bank. Yeah. That would be jacked up, man. Oh, oh. But it would be funny. I think even Andre would admit that would be funny if he won in his first one and someone was like, I think even he would be like, well played. I'm coming for you, but well played.
Jorge says he uses a folded dollar bill for a bookmark. Jorge, just don't forget to get your bookmark out at the end of reading.
I return it to the library with like a little tip, like, here you go, because I just forget it, Oh my gosh, I love these ideas. I freaking love these ideas. Oh.
Ricky says JJ is already trying to do away with his Kansas City stuff. I'll get him some more Raider gear.
What are you even talking about? What? Did somebody put Ruby's collar on him as he ran across the yard, took a shock or something? Like, what?
He does have a birthday coming up. We gotta get him some stuff.
Do not encourage the further proliferation of Raider crap in this house, Misty. No. You will be required to send a gift receipt so we can return it and use that money for something a little bit more of this color. All right? A little bit more of this color. Wrong with you. You're getting the stiff chin.
Nick Johnson says that is looking great.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
All right, we are a little bit behind, but not too bad.
Well, we've been doing a lot of really, we joke, but we've been doing a lot of really, really good like ideas.
For sure.
So I'm so grateful to you guys for helping coming up with these fun ideas. I love this stuff. Oh my gosh, I love this stuff.
Michael Palmer says challenge coins. Robert Sterling says medallions. Todd Irwin says challenge coins, Jeff.
Is that what they're called? Challenge coins? I think that's what they're called, challenge coins. I think we're saying the same thing. Yeah. Medallions. Now, medallions, when I think medallions, I think of like a necklace medallion. Am I thinking the same thing? Or a medallions? I guess not, because a medallion could be a coin, right? Yeah. So, okay, so we're all saying the same thing. We're all saying coin. Okay.
Gotcha. Rob Moisel says what Michael said. Nick Johnson says custom poker chips. Rob Moisel says some are poker chips, most are metal coins. I have a lot.
What do we think about the poker chip idea?
I don't know. I don't play poker.
Well, it would only be one chip, so you couldn't really play. You'd need.
Yeah, but it would be worth like $1 million. Not just kidding.
If you guys listen, we play a lot of poker around here in my house. My little brother has like 3 or 4 really, really nice poker collections. So like the cards, the chips, the whole shmagoigle. We got really heavy into poker when like, oh my gosh, what was it, like 2007 when the Texas Hold'em really kind of became a big deal. We grew up playing, my mom and dad played rummy, and we played solitaire and war and poker, and we play a lot of card games. So if you guys like the idea of custom poker chip, let me know. If I can, I don't know where. I have no idea where I would even look to try to find a custom poker chip, but they got to be. I've seen them before, so they got to be a thing. People got to make them. But again, let me know. Let me know if there's a lot of interest in this, because if it is, why not? A little poker chip with gold accents and the biscuit in the middle.
Okay. Odd Concept Media says, hello. Hope everyone is having a great evening. Hello.
Hello, Zach. How are you? How's the family? Hello, brother, man. Thank you for being here. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Zach posted a video of him doing a time lapse of a mashup. I think it was Moon Knight and Batman. Is that right? Cool. It looks sick. So if you guys haven't checked out Odd Concept's newest time lapse video, do it.
All right, you're about to take some beatings, but it's funny.
Okay.
Crispy Simmons says, Mullins, I'm so down for this stretch goal.
Which one was that? Which one was that?
I'm trying to go back and find it.
I think he's talking about the
Crispy and Jeff wrestling.
Oh,
That was the last one that he gave. Yep.
I'm already ready. Ready. I'm loosey goosey. You thought I was going to take a beating? I want to see Crispy draw so bad, I will break his leg.
No, that's with some of the other comments. Let's see. I was asked to suggest that you add a X-23 and Bluey mashup to your list.
Whoa! Hold on. Who said that?
I was asked to suggest it so that you would actually do it.
Oh. Hold on. Wait, I know what you're doing. That's Mitchell. And you know what, Mitchell? I'm going to give you credit for this one. You want to know why? Because you went with Bluey. And I got to say, well played. X-23 and Bluey herself.
They said Bluey.
Bluey. Now I need a Wolverine or X-Men blank. Or she's got her own blank. X-23 has her own blank. If I can get my hands on one of those, can you imagine a little bully with the claws and everything? like, yeah. I love this idea. And I think you did great, Chris. Good job.
May Park says, good night, everyone.
Good night, May. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us.
Tina Sorrentino says, Jeff, I love to hear your stories, but could you please draw when you talk?
I got you, Tina. I got you.
And then Chris Mitchell says, might as well ask him for the moon too, Tina.
Right? Come on, Tina. Jeez.
And then Robert Sterling says, don't write on the comic. Bad, Jeff.
Don't write on the comic.
Yep. You had put your sticky note on the comic earlier and wrote on it.
Oh, Robert, bro. That's almost a fresh pad. There's no way I could have hurt.
I told you were gonna get beaten up.
I appreciate you trying to look out for me, bro. But no, this is like crazy padding. There's no way it could have hurt it. But he's just looking out for me. He's not beating me up. He's just like, don't mess up the comic. I got you, boo. I appreciate you looking out for me. I got you.
Justin Mullen says, group effort on shares to get the word out more. Absolutely. We want to do that no matter what. Right.
For sure.
Crispy Simmons says a JEI briefcase.
Yes. Yes.
Robert Sterling had put, you know what I don't love, Jeff? You writing on the comic.
Oh my God. Robert Roboito. He's just looking out for me. He thinks that I would draw straight. I mean, that does say that he thinks I would draw straight on, like write straight on a book, and that's a little bit insulting, Robert. Honestly. No,
Andre had said, make it a stretch goal. And then Crispy says, so to get the JEI briefcase, it would need to be a stretch goal related to make sure it helps boost the overall money made. Like the goal of whatever dollars is hit now, one briefcase will be randomly given out to whoever.
So his suggestion is instead of like a randomizer, he's talking like just an overall monetary goal. So $7,000. I don't know. $7,000, and I'll do a Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yeah. But you still have to figure out how you're going to know who to give it to without it sounding like you're having favorites.
Well, that's right. Because if we don't do the randomizer, then it has to be dependent upon who's earned it right? Like with the medallion coin / enamel pin, they'll had to have earned it.
Yep.
So
Nick Johnston comes in with, on your Facebook page insights, it should show top members. It changes by the activity that they do on the page. It's like a top 10. Could put those top 10 in the randomizer, and that will give you your golden ticket winner.
see, I like that idea, except for what about the folks that follow on Twitter and Instagram only?
Yep.
I don't know how to check
have those.
that stuff on Twitter or Instagram.
Yep.
But that's not to say I can't learn. It is not to say I can't learn. And if you guys could help me with that, like,
we just have to make sure that we figure it out.
Yeah. And then we'd have to post that beforehand so that people understand here are the things that Facebook looks for interaction wise. You do a lot of these, you move up the ranks. Because we'd have to tell them what they have to do. You know, you can't just say, "Oh, Facebook has the top members." Well, how do I become a top member? That's a good question. You know, we have to give, you know what I'm saying? So this would take a little bit of looking, but we could find this out.
Yeah.
I mean, especially since if your goal is to walk away with a free mash squat of your choosing anytime, I'm down to look into this idea for sure. Yep. We got to make sure that there's even ways to do the same equivalent on Instagram and Twitter. Yeah, I don't know if there is.
Yeah, Nick Johnson says the Jeff Edwards Stream Team. I do like the word, the name. That's kind of cool.
Yes.
Maybe that goes on the pin.
Hold on, I'm putting it on the pin.
That does kind of align with that.
Edwards
Stream
Team. Yes.
Crispy Simmons put all backers that purchased at least the physical copy of the book. So he's thinking that it should be limited to at least people who bought the book.
For the
get the money in the bank. Yep.
Money in the bank. Okay. So we can put a stipulation. Must buy physical copy.
Chris Mitchell says maybe a mystery pack add-on with Jeff covers, prints, and other stuff, and then the ticket could go in one of those.
For the golden ticket?
I guess either the golden ticket or the money in the bank. Either way, that would be a really cool way that then it wouldn't go to like CGC and you could have the packets made up and just one of them has it in there.
So, okay, so I'm new to this stuff. So with the mystery pack, does that mean that that's a mystery pack including the book? Or is this a separate thing? Like I
think it would be like an add-on, like where you're getting the stickers and stuff like that.
Okay. What does everyone else think before I write this down?
Yep, we'll see. Let's see. Dan Partouche says, "Hey everyone, sorry, just back from college football with the family. Jeff, did you show off the Ahsoka?" Yes, he did.
I did. It was
insane.
Indeed.
Hey, we're up to 41.
Holy crap!
Oh, we were.
You looked at it. You acknowledged it, and then it said, "No, that's."
Crispy Simmons says Jeff could draw a name out of an actual briefcase on a live stream.
Oh, I love that idea. We still haven't figured out how you get what you have to do that.
Well, in that case, you could do just anybody who bought a physical book, their name gets put into the briefcase.
I see. So it's more of a just if you bought a physical book, you get put in the briefcase.
Yeah, but you only bring out the briefcase if they hit a certain stretch goal. Could save a whole lot of randomizer and mailing and packets and all that kind of stuff.
I like that idea. So everybody's name gets put into a briefcase, but we have to hit a certain milestone, a monetary milestone, and every person who bought the physical copy, you get your name in the briefcase. Everybody like that idea?
We will see.
Because you think I won't go get me a briefcase? Bro, I'll get me a briefcase. I'll get me a metal aluminum briefcase. I'll get a long chain handcuffs. I'll do the whole schmaggle. You think I won't? I will do this. All right.
Crispy says this idea stems from the fact that I'm still heartbroken. The wheel hated me on the night of the Darth spawn.
Oh, buddy. Oh, he's like, I'm going to have a ticket to win. Never
Andre
again
says,
will I lose. I get it.
Andre says, haha, of course it would be my name on the wheel.
See, that's what's so jacked up. It'd be, Andre, you win. And then somebody's like, money in the bank. Oh.
So
cool.
Justin Mullins even throws in, maybe they have to use the golden ticket. I guess maybe the mashup or the money in the bank have to use the golden ticket before seeing the mashup, but can be told what it is. Well, my worry then is, Justin, is that if everybody knows that a certain person is going to get that piece, then they may not stay around to hang out with us and see Jeff draw.
Right. Because then nothing would get drawn because we wouldn't have 30 people here.
Yep.
So it would have to be between me finishing it and clicking the randomizer to start. That's when you'd have to make the choice as to whether or not you want to pull your money in the bank out and use it.
Yeah.
Right?
Crispy Simmons says, as terrible as that would be, that would make for the greatest live stream moment ever.
You're talking about Andre getting bamboozled. Yes. That would be jacked up, man. Ah, that would be rough.
Millen W says, awesome cover tonight. Yep.
Thank you, Millen. Appreciate it.
Andre Lamotte says, he says something that then has Chris Mitchell telling him, careful, Dre, Misty's reaching for those stars.
He's like, come on now. You can't take that away from him. He's like, I have not gotten one yet. And you guys are sitting here making jokes about me getting bamboozled. I get it, Dre. I get it.
It was more of a joke leaning towards the chips.
I'm with you now. Like where you can shove them, stuff like that.
It's a play on words.
Rob, no. Okay.
Rob says the thing with coins / poker chips is you normally have to order quite a few of them in order to get them.
Okay, so that could make it a little bit of a task because if most of the time the reason why you order in bulk is to save money, or else they're really expensive. Okay. Well, like I said, not all of these are necessarily going to make the cut, but I'd rather have your ideas and then go and see what I can make of them. Because if somebody's like, "Whoa, we want $30 for a poker chip," I'm gonna be like, "I'm not gonna ask you guys to pay $30 for a single poker. That's a bit much." But if it's not something crazy like that, then why not? It's your guys' ideas, and I love them. So,
let's see. Michael Stanford says, "Evening, Jeff and Misty and everyone, and I hope everyone is well tonight." Hello,
Michael. Well, we're happy you're here, bro. We're doing good. We're just thinking up ideas for add-ons and perks and stuff for the Master Squat Volume 2 Kickstarter campaign. What we can offer up, how folks can earn the prizes or be awarded the prizes. Some really fun ideas are being tossed out right now. So jump on in, bro. Jump on in.
So Chris Mitchell tells me that his idea that it was well played. Thank you, Chris. I was trying, but luckily he liked your idea no matter who pitched it. So, and Rick was trying to help him out by saying, I have an idea, X23 and Bluey.
Yeah, well, Ricky's got a few ideas, and he's had a few too many. That whole dress my son in Raiders attire. You're in the quiet corner, Ricky. You're in the quiet corner.
Oh, you put him in the corner.
How dare you? Nobody puts Ricky in the corner. I do.
Todd Irwin says, Jeff, I emailed you a link for custom poker chips.
Oh my God. Thank you, Todd. I freaking love you guys. Todd, you're amazing. Thank you, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude.
Nick Johnston says, you'll have to do a Wolverine /Dad to go with X-23 /Bluey after that.
My God. Yeah, Nick, of course. You're right. I love it. I wish I thought of it. Wolverine and Bandit. They're too good. The ideas. They're too good.
Odd Concept Media says the family is doing great. That's so kind, Jeff. Thanks.
Oh, it's the least I can do. I was sitting there watching it, and I was just like, "That's so good. That's so good." Like that was my face the whole time. I was having a bit of a conniption fit. I really was.
Facebook user says, I am still waiting on the Starscream and Larfleeze or Orange Lantern mashup.
Who is that?
Not
who is a character, who's a Facebook
No,
user.
I think it's Michael Stanford, but that comment isn't showing up on my Facebook page side.
Oh no.
So I don't know. I can't see it.
Can you repeat the comment and tell me your name? Or, even better, could you let StreamYards into your heart?
Yeah.
They're sweet.
And then Chris Mitchell jumps over on YouTube. What you doing over there, Chris? And then he says, look, Tina, he's not drawing again.
Oh my gosh. Mitchell.
Crispy says, darn it sounds like I'm about to download the Facebook app after almost 10 years just so I can get the title of top Facebook members.
Oh
no, Crispy, we're going to try to figure out how to get the analytics on YouTube and on Instagram.
Same thing on Twitter. Yeah, because you're not the only person that doesn't do all of them. You're certainly not the first, bro.
No, and we'll have to figure all that out before we can make that a contingency.
Before we can put that as a tier, we got to make sure it's fair. You guys will know, okay, here's what the metrics are. The more you do of these, the higher you move up in the boards, and then we can check them.
This is really weird. Like Ryan Ambrose has a comment over here that's not showing up in my stream. It says, looks wicked, Jeff, and he puts all fire. But I'm not seeing it in my Facebook comments. We don't have another one of those double stream things, do we? Hey, Ryan, make another comment if you hear me so that I can see if it shows up again. I'll keep an eye on it.
I got to type something. Hold on. You keep going.
Andre says there are different levels to your Kickstarter. Level 1 gets you 1 entry. Level 2 gets you 2 entries, and so on. Then run the names in the randomizer. Let's see.
We're gonna get a little funky now, ladies and gentlemen. Part of me, truthfully, I've been taking my time on this one for a lot of reasons. Big one is you guys have been coming up with some absolute banger ideas, and I don't want to stop. So I'm kind of
you're milking the clock, Jeff.
Yes,
you're milking that clock.
Yes, because you guys have come up with some great freaking ideas, man. I don't want to stop it. I don't.
You have to mash up a clock with a cow, and that's the mascot.
I don't even know how much I love these ideas. I had no idea that you guys were like that hardcore into like wrestling and stuff like that. Because I love this. Love this. You guys were like that stormtrooper. You're like, we have to come up with ideas. Here's the idea. You guys were like that. You guys are just smacking it. Just these ideas are freaking beautiful. So I don't. Yeah, I'm definitely milking it because I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop. Oh, my Lanta.
Okay. Nick Johnson says, do one of your new covers like a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, randomly put golden tickets in books, sell 25 to 50 of them, and whoever finds the tickets can go on the wheel, and that winner is the grand winner.
So he's saying that I would create a separate run of books, 20 to 25. You'd have to buy in on that book run, and somewhere in there would be a ticket.
Yeah, maybe.
It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. But the problem with that, Nick, is that people will still want that graded. And then they might also want me to do a remark on that book. And if I did, then I'd know whose book was what. You see what I mean?
Robert Sterling says, I have an idea. What about a mashup blank cover that is 1:25 or 1:50 ratio? If someone receives the blank, CGC Comics wouldn't work out. They can redeem for a free sketch at a con. You can also sort of apply this as a mystery mash tier so people can purchase it for a chance to win.
So, okay, so run that one more time. Run that by me one more time. Because he had like 3 ideas in one there. That was a packed idea. I love it.
It's a mashup blank cover that is 1:25 or 1:50 ratio. If someone receives the blank, they can redeem it for a free sketch at a con. You can also sort of apply this as a mystery mash tier so people can purchase it for a chance to win. Like it's I guess the tier has mystery prizes, and that would be one of the mystery prizes.
So I would make a blank. You'd get a mystery box. So let's say there's like 5 mystery box. Let's just run this logically through our head. Tier is mystery box tier. In the mystery box, one of the things you will get is comics, right? It'll be one of the things you'll get is the sketchbook. Randomly, I'll put, let's say if there's only 5 boxes, 1 blank in there. If you get the blank, you can bring that to a con and I'll do a free sketch on it, is what he's saying. Am I hearing that right?
Robert, you'll have to let us know if that is what you meant. So,
yeah.
Tina Sorrentino said, I know, Chris, he talks with his hands, so he can't draw when he talks.
I do. She's not wrong. She's not wrong.
Chris Mitchell says, I got the perfect solution for the Kickstarter. Get someone smarter than you to organize it.
Yeah, but then you have to pay them, and then you guys will end up paying more higher price points for covering their costs. He's not wrong. People will hire others to fulfill and run their Kickstarters, but then they want to get paid for it, which they should. They should. But I don't. I want to know how to do this stuff myself, and I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to up your guys' costs to pay them. You know, because if I do this myself, I learn first off how to do it. Second off, I'm not going to charge you guys for me learning how to do this stuff.
Robert Sterling says, or someone that doesn't talk so much. Yeesh, Jeff. LOL. And then he says, JK, we love you.
Listen, Robert, let me just say, for somebody, look, I don't know if you guys saw his excellent portrayal of Mario on that video. It's rich that he says I talk a lot. That guy was dominating people. Yeah.
I saw that video. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
and just to let you know, Robert, according to Stasia standards, you are now famous.
I mean, sure, right? I mean, she's pretty generous. That's all I can say.
You are on the internet.
You are officially part of the internet. Welcome.
Chris Mitchell says, don't worry, Crispy. Darth Spawn is sitting right in front of me.
That's brutal. That is brutal.
Justin Mullen says another reward level purchase book plus golden ticket limit 10 for the extra amount. And then he says spam his Facebook for top member. Spam. We don't want to get the group kicked off the internet.
Though. Yeah. Facebook has no qualms about just ending a group, you know.
Robert Sterling says also with what I suggested, if they bulk purchase, if 1 in 25 and the cost is at least $10 per mashup, that's essentially them paying for the sketch.
Interesting. I'm trying to figure out how I would do it from the printing side, because in order to do the blank, I would have to start a new plate, and it would be a new order.
Yeah.
It's not that it can't get done. It would be a serious add-on.
Yep. Yeah. Rob Moisel says, I think you should do coins for merch to sell. Okay. Interesting. Nick Johnston says, for my custom chips for my car show, it's less than $1 for the poker chips. Very cool.
Oh, you do custom chips for your... We might have someone with, as they would say, inside knowledge.
Very cool. Yeah. Robert Sterling says, Good Boy did coins for their Kickstarter, and they came out BA. They're homages to John Wick. I'll send you a DM. I have a friend who did the cover, or a cover, for the Good Boy series. Robert.
Nice.
That's cool. I could see how they could do the
coins.
The coins. Yep.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Chris Mitchell says, maybe another unlocked tier could be a discount code to the merch store.
Ooh, shoot. I don't need to ask. I like that idea. Okay, hold on. Tier. Hold on, let me write this down. Tier. Discount to merch store, right?
Yep. Discount code to the merch store.
To merch store. Okay, Robert, how would that be earned?
That was Chris.
Chris Mitchell?
Yep.
Okay, Mitchell, how would that be earned in your with your idea here?
Okay. Tina is giving you a warning that she has to take her nighttime pills in a few minutes, and they are strong and knock her out. So she says, could you please finish the drawing?
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so sorry, Tina. You're right. All right. Then I will defer to you to take these notes if you would be so kind.
Sure. I can do that. Nick Johnston says, take the top contributors from all platforms, making it Facebook versus Instagram versus Twitter. The winner from each of those go to the top of the ladder and compete for the golden ticket on the wheel.
Now that's fun. That's a fun idea. Fun idea. And I'm assuming he's talking about the same thing, the metrics.
Yeah. You would do the metrics for each one instead of combining them. They have to go head to.
I love it. I love it. We would still, again, please write that down, Misty.
I got it.
Thank you. We would have to know how to
get those
metrics for each platform, but I'm down. I'm down to do that for sure.
And then Andre says he does like the briefcase idea.
I'm doing the briefcase. Yes.
Andre, when you say the briefcase, do you mean like the mashup in the briefcase? Like being able to get that, or are you talking about pulling the names out of the briefcase?
Pulling the names, or both. We could do it, and instead of a randomizer, I just get on camera and I pull the name out of the briefcase.
Yep. I'm gonna refresh that screen over there. Ryan's still been commenting, but I'm still not seeing it, so I'm refreshing my Facebook page. Hopefully, yeah. Okay. So he says, "Can you see me now?" Ryan, I'm gonna check. It's just weird that I'm not seeing those. So we'll see. Chad Park says, but with money in the bank briefcase, the winner should have a full year to choose the drawing, though. Oh, so like having an expiry date on the money in the bank. Makes sense. Oh, now I can see you, Ryan. Yay!
You guys like the idea of an expiration date on the money in the bank so that they can't. They have like a year. Does it sound like a plan to you guys? I'm down. Listen, you guys are coming up with great stuff. I'm just going to sit back and listen.
Ryan says he finally deleted his old email account off Facebook. Chris Mitchell says, draw. I have an idea. Finish the dang mashup.
Okay, no. I got you. The beard is actually going to be pretty straightforward. That's why I was kind of getting distracted because I knew I could finish this one up pretty quick.
Crispy Simmons says, I can provide the analytics for Twitter. Top member of Twitter, Crispy by a mile.
See, I kind of had a feeling Crispy was going to dominate. Yeah. He's good. That guy. He's good.
Andre says, I think everyone deserves a chance to win the golden ticket Money in the Bank as long as they participate in the Kickstarter.
Okay. So does that mean you're against the idea of the
analytics? I think so. I think he thinks anybody who contributes to get to that milestone tier should have an opportunity.
Have a shot at it. Okay.
And then Robert Sterling says, yes. Ryan Ambrose says, I started watching Power Rangers on Netflix. Where's that amazing Green Ranger cover, Jeff?
Oh, that is on it. It is winging its way to Dan right now. It has been purchased and it is getting graded, and Dan will have it in hand. I actually think like Wednesday is what he guesstimated the arrival time. So yeah.
Ryan says, I'm thinking whatever you're thinking, let Dan do it for us and form a single file line. Maybe, but I think Jeff is really wanting to try to get some experience under his belt with this. So
yeah, the thing about it is Kickstarter is such a unique, or any crowdfunding is such a unique thing. I want to be able to know, I may not always do my own crowdfunding campaigns, but I want to have done it at least once and be able to say, because if I do have somebody help me with the next one or whatever, I don't want to be like, so yeah, this thing, I want to do this thing. I want to actually be able to know the process enough to be able to speak clearly and not be like, I don't know how to say what I'm saying. I hate you guys don't even know how much I hate not being able to coherently, express myself. And sometimes the best thing to be able to get that that jargon down is to get the experience that comes with it. So yeah. And besides, Dan's busy as all get out, Ryan. Oh my gosh. Have you seen how much crap he's been doing? Holy
he's loaded.
Busy. Yeah.
Andre says, name out of the briefcase is the thing that he was talking about, like in the briefcase.
Okay, so he's like mixing the
randomizer wheel
thing.
He's like, please pull my name.
Pull my name out of the
briefcase.
Out of the briefcase.
And then Nick Johnston so helpfully says the WWE shop sells the Money in the Bank briefcase too.
Oh. See, I could just do a Money in the Bank briefcase, buy the briefcase, and then slap like a sticker on it. Oh, Nick, how much are they? Can you tell me, bro? Can you tell me? Oh, you think I'm not going to do this, Misty? This is.
I didn't say that. Robert Sterling says you could also make a tier or however many comes with original art, but that means you would need to pull them from your auctions. Many publishers do that.
Oh gosh, what? Run that. See, that's the thing with Robert. His ideas are so detailed My brain just starts shutting down. Okay.
He says you can make a tier
Uh-huh.
or however many comes with original art, or a certain number comes with original art, but that means you would need to pull them from your auctions, but that many publishers will do that.
So he's saying I could do like a tier of like 5 books, right? 5 sketchbooks. Each one of them will come with one of the original mashups.
I think that he's saying like one of your super tiers could be that 1 in 20 or 1 in 5 comes with a piece of original art.
Oh, so just any piece of original art.
But that you would have to pull them from your original art auctions instead of to put them in that tier instead of auctioning them off.
Oh, I see. So he's like a supplemental thing. Here's the sketchbook, but to supplement this, asking for $300 extra, here's a piece of original art worth $300.
Yeah. And he actually says like at $800 you get original art.
Okay. Oh, I see. So it just hits any mark, and then it's a random piece. It's like we pick a number, $800, and then it's a random piece of art.
Yeah.
Oh, could you write that down, Miss People?
Sure.
Thank you. I'm certainly not above giving you guys original art. You pay $800, bruh. I got you, boo. I got a whole plethora of art to give you for that. That's fantastic right there. Oh my gosh, you guys.
All right. Jennifer Lee says that is freaking sick. Chris Mitchell says if the Kickstarter hits a certain dollar level, every backer gets a one-time code for like a 10% discount on either one item or their entire purchase on the merch site.
So he's saying perfect. So the discount code is I got to stop to write that down.
I got it.
Oh, I already started writing it. Okay, you got it. Okay, you got it. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Master. She's like, do not stop. Tina has been waiting patiently. You will not stop, and I understand. I appreciate that. I want to make sure Tina has a chance, so we're doing this. Okay. That is a woolly beard, and I like it. I like it a lot.
Crispy says, as much as I dominate the metrics on Twitter and would be guaranteed the spot for Twitter, I do agree with anyone who purchases at least the book on Kickstarter should get a shot at the briefcase.
Yeah, so. Crispy is an absolute workhorse over on Twitter. He's like, at least he's being honest about it. He would have a bit of an unfair advantage, but I tend to agree. What do you think, Misty? Anybody that orders?
I think anybody, because Andre points out kind of what I was thinking earlier is the thing with analytics is the people who have a larger following will automatically have a better chance of winning. The smaller accounts have no chance. So
you're saying, as in,
like if they don't know, if they're not involved with a whole bunch of groups or they don't have a whole lot of people that they know,
then they can't get out there as much and build up a bunch of like follows and whatnot.
Yeah.
So if they just use social media casually, they're kind of at a disadvantage.
Yeah. So I definitely think it's good that if somebody contributes, they're backing the program and all of that kind of stuff.
I'm with you. Yeah. So you getting in there and backing it is enormous. It's huge to me. So yeah. I agree.
Ryan Ambrose says, I'm going under my pen name tonight for the wheel, of course. Ryan Patel Jr. III. Now, Ryan, your Facebook thing doesn't say that. So if it pops up on the wheel, we can't see the response from that person.
Right. You got to know how to play the game, Ryan. You got to know. You got to get it actually verified. You got to get it done on your account, bro. All right. I am done. Tina, I am done. I'm going to race, and then we're going to run this bad mamma drama.
All right. I'm going to minimize that. I'm going to get that ready. Okay. Nick Johnston says currently $85, but they will put them on sale soon. Talking about the Money in the Bank briefcases.
$85, worth it.
Yeah.
Absolutely worth it.
Let's see.
If you see them go on sale, Nick, please, I almost want to ask you to just grab it for me and I'll pay you back. But if you don't feel like doing that, that's fine. I totally get it. But if you could, if you see them go on sale with it, just let me know. Or if you do grab it for me, that would be freaking amazing, and I would definitely get you back. But if not, I get it. But if you could let me know, because you seem to know more about this than I do.
Okay. Robert Sterling says Aspen is probably like the biggest example of how they put the original art with the certain level of the Kickstarter. He says, but you need to limit it to like 5 tiers with the original arts or however many you're willing to reward. So you want to make sure that you have that appropriately plotted out.
Clearly planned out. I got you. I'm with you.
Nick Johnston says, Andre Lemose, not necessarily. We do a monthly running contest with our local card club. The newcomers reach top 10 quite often. It depends on the activity from posts, comments, etc. I still kind of like if they bought the book, then
yeah. Yeah.
Chris Mitchell says, that's where I got my Turner Emma Frost OA. I guess from the Aspen.
Yeah.
Tina says, I got some beautiful original art from Fierce Comics because I donated $250.
Wow.
Nick Johnston says, Andre Lemode for Facebook, that is. Robert Sterling says, I want a Witchblade Turner original art so bad. Michael Palmer says, to make it easy, you could just give the winner a choice between a few different options, a mashup, merch, etc. Then he asked me to put his name in twice.
I love it.
Nick Johnson says, I didn't realize we were talking about Kickstarter things. So, yeah, it should be for backers then. I thought you were just talking about running contests.
Okay. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, though. Yeah. Yeah, it was a great idea. It's a great idea, but I think we're all in agreement.
Yeah. I'm trying to read fast so that we can.
I know. I'm sorry.
Jimmy Hamilton said, "Woo, that's amazing! I've got to put him on the wheel." He came in right after.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Robert Sterling says, I had time to take a shower during the stream. LOL.
I milked it. I did. I fully admit it. But you guys were coming up with banging good ideas.
Nick Johnston says, I can grab one next time they go on sale. I'll keep watch.
Whoa, thank you so much. Just let me know. I got you back. Money in the Bank freaking briefcase. Yes. Sorry.
Let's see. Oh, I must have missed something from Tina at some point. I don't know. Let's see. Chris says Aspen had the original arts as add-ons. You pledge a tier and get whatever price. Hang on. You pledge a tier and get whatever is included in that tier. Then you add however many pieces of original art as add-ons at whatever price you want to sell it for, and they are first come to whoever buys them.
Okay,
we'll have to read this.
You have to do like $800, and then if I want to sell a $40 remark, it's $840 for this version of that tier. Or if I want to do a $200 piece, then it's $1,000 for that version of the tier. I'm with you.
Yeah, but you have to be in that tier to have the option to buy.
You have to get to that donation level to even get into the round robin, not round robin, with the options. I'm with you.
Ryan says, feel better, beautiful. He was responding to Tina, who says she's so glad that you're done because her muscles are all relaxed now and she won't last much longer. Okay. And then Todd Irwin says, I have an OG Turner with Sarah Pizzini, Aspen Matthews, and Laura Croft. Ryan says, this looks insane.
Thank you.
And Robert Sterling says, I know you do, and I'm jealous. Okay. Woo! Ha. And then Nick says, I bought a lunchbox Money in the Bank briefcase one a while back. Pretty cool. Filled it with quarters, took back to cash in for dollar bills. Wore my $1 Million Man shirt while doing that. Well, that's funny.
Ted DiBiase. Yes. Right. Okay, so there we go. All right. Do we want to? We want to. Angela Blake is in. Do you have her on the list?
No. I'm gonna add her real quick.
Okay. because we gotta. I don't want to run you guys out, but I know what medicine will do to you, and I don't want Tina to be or anyone. I'm not. I love Tina, so I'm trying not to. I did milk this thing. I know I did. But you guys got such good ideas. You guys don't even know how much I needed these ideas. This is gonna be boy, this is gonna be fun.
Okay. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Share. Well, it doesn't give me the option to just share a certain one. Okay. Share.
So Chris Mitchell says, go to Aspen Fathom, the core Kickstarter, and look at how they set it up. Okay. I'll check that out.
That's how I need to do it.
Nick Johnson says, took to make.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Cash it all in. Roger says, here, just practicing, but do you hear me? Right? You do hear me, right, Universe? We got you, Roger. Andre Lamos says, I would like to claim my money in the bank tonight, so skip the wheel. I love it. Yeah, Chris Mitchell says, mental note, go to Todd's house next time he goes on a long scout trip. Nice. Robert Stirling says, I have a ballistic OA and an iron in the maiden prelim. Nice. Ooh, prelims.
Yeah, you have lots of prelims.
You guys were talking about wanting those prelims. That's so
Okay.
good.
All right. We need a drum roll.
And while we wait for that, Ryan says, whoever wins better get this color. Jeff does this incredible eye thing. I love you, Ryan. You're so freaking fun. I try. Yeah. He's definitely got the dark side arm, the torn shirt, the Superman eye.
Hold
on, let me get on the screen. What? Angela, Blake, you got 2 minutes, girl. Get in here. Wow. Talk about showing up at the perfect time. She's like, I got to get in there right last second. Kobe. She won.
She says, I'm here. She's over on YouTube.
Okay, Angela, do you have a Facebook? Yeah. Do you have a Facebook? Because that's usually how we connect, and I get all the information I need from you. Hold on now. Come on, Angela. Let us know. Are you here? Do you have a Facebook, Angela? It's not okay. Ha ha ha.
Oh, okay. All right. She's she is.
She's married to Millen W. Oh, I didn't know there was a family affair thing going on here. Love it.
It loves new people.
It does, man. It loves new people. It loves Patels and new folks. That's what it loves. Okay. Yes, I have. Oh, thank you so much, Angela. Okay, Angela, if you could, I'm going to get rid of this. Hold on a second. If you could, this was not the arrangement we had made, StringYards. That's the arrangement we had made. If you could, Angela, reach out to me. And because we started the stream late, I'm going to have to boogie pretty quick here. But if you could reach out to me and let me know, here's the information I need. I need your name. I need your address. I need your email. And I need to know if you want this graded. You don't have to, but you can. If you do, I'll send it to Dan. It's a $75 fee. You pay Dan. If I send it to Dan for any reason, Dan will pay for the shipping cost. So it's just $75 to him. If you do, and I also need to know if you want it colored. You have a few options with that. You can say, no, I don't want it colored. You can say, yes, I'd like it colored. And if you get Steve to color it, it's $50. If you want me to color it, it's $63. So I know it was 60, but everywhere that I don't know if I told you this, Misty, but everywhere I've been looking to try to get refills for my Copics,
Have gone up. Yep.
everything's gone up, and I hate to do it, but there's just no way. First, they went from refills that were like 35 mils to like 15. Yeah. And then they said, we're going to charge you like a ridiculous amount for this little tiny tube of ink. And it just, yeah, I'm burning through them. So,
Yep.
but I did the increase per mil is what I did. And, it's about $3 increase for each one of the little tubes that I can actually get, because it's a Japanese company and you got to get them from there. So long story short, I just need your name, your address, your email. Do you want it colored? Do you want it graded? You don't have to get any of it. You can have it just as is. And then all I have to do is ask you for shipping costs. And that is 15. If you want me to color it and send it to you, it's 15 plus the colors. If you want Steve to color, I'll send it to Dan. He'll give it to Steve, and then there's no shipping. So you let me know.
Yep.
Got a lot of options there. So yeah.
She said she'll send you a message on Facebook with the details.
You
Congrats,
rock,
Angela.
Angela.
And by the way, your husband rocks. He's one of my favorite people at work. So.
And Misty knows good people. She knows from good people. So that's saying something. I'd like to meet him. He's a friend of Misty's, a friend of mine. I'd like to meet him.
So, all right. Cool deal.
Are we caught up on the comments?
We had a whole bunch of congrats. Let's see. All right. Todd Irwin says Chris Mitchell, yeah, but there's someone always at the house. Robert Sterling says you could do the prelims as a tier 2. Chris Mitchell says other mental note, figure out where Rob lives and visit his house while he's at work.
Nice.
Crispy Simmons says unrelated question. Jeff, do you have any materials or items that you use to wipe covers off before drawing to get every little speck of hair, dust, dirt off the book?
Before drawing, no. Before inking, no. Before coloring, yes. I go through 3 stages. First off, I use what's called a drafting pouch. If it looks like a sock, it's because it's made out of sock. Inside here, I'll use my blank phone. Hopefully this will give you enough contrast. Little bits of eraser rubber come out through the pores. So this is an absolutely gentle way to erase. And if you're like me and you use really, 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 really hard lead, which leaves very faint lines, you really don't need much more than this. But on the rare occasion when I can't get everything with a gentle approach, I will bust out, for finer details, I will bust out this, it's just a white refillable eraser, and it's in this little body that I can just click it out. It's just an eraser, and then that's for getting in there. Like if I got something really, really tiny and in like an eye area, and that's it, and I don't want to bust out a gum Arabic. Gum Arabics are squishy and they're great because they're really, really soft, but they pick up a lot of stuff. And then while I'm drafting, while I'm doing the pencils, if I'm working on something not like this, like a cover or an interior page, I use harder pencils. I'm sorry, I use softer pencils so they lay down lead super easy. I use like a 2B, like you could just run it across your page and a pretty dark line comes out. Well, when I go with the darker pencils, I will use kneaded eraser to lift off when I'm going through all the different stages of drawing, the different things, the construction lines and all that stuff. And then I'll instead of just drawing more and more and getting darker and darker, I lift so I get a ghost image, and then I'll go in and I'll keep refining. But for something like this, I don't go with my softer pencils, because the downside to those is they tend to be more graphite, less clay in the mixture, so they stay graphite-y and smudgy. And so yeah, it's very dependent on the process. I don't know how in depth I could totally nerd out. And then the last thing that I will do, no matter what I'm doing, is I will take this. It's just a dusting brush. It's just a. I don't even think this is real. I think it's just like synthetic brush, and you just get the. You just gently swipe away all the eraser shavings so that none of them get caught in your, especially in the inks. I'll do this, and then on the colors, because what you don't want is you don't want the graphite, which is sitting on the surface of the cover, to get mixed in with the Copics. It dulls all the really, really pretty colors of the Copics. So you want a nice and clean surface. Hit it with the Copics.
Okay. You got all of that covered, right?
Sorry.
Robert Sterling says, congrats. Sunny said, froze. Who is it? It was Angela. Angela said, I'm here. Robert Sterling says, LOL. Rob Moisel says, I'm not too far from you, Chris. Don't tell Chris that. Nice. Chris Mitchell says, I think I can deal with your cat, Todd. DeHeff hadn't responded. Ryan Ambrose says, congrats. Nick says, congrats. Angela Bono says, not literally, but the double exclamation marks. That's how I read it.
Got it. I love it.
Sunny says, congrats. Angela said that Millen W is her hubby. They've been watching from his account.
Nice.
DeHeff says, congrats. Ryan Ambrose says, CGC for life. Greg Poplar says, next. Crispy Simmons says, darn, now that's a Kobe moment if I've ever saw one.
Just walked in and said, I'm here. I win. Kobe.
Chris Mitchell says, wrong, Rob, unless you have any Turner original art. Andre Lamotte says, loves new people but hates me. Oh, but we love you, Andre.
We love you, Andre. Yeah. I was about to say, we love you, Andre.
Robert Sterling says, LOL. Ryan Ambrose says she wants it colored and graded. You guys will take it. We'll take later on with the show, I think.
My
then he says social security number. Just kidding.
No, don't send me your social. No, Ryan, no.
Don't say that, Ryan. Right, people will think we're being serious.
We are not.
Bono says, I can just imagine the Facebook chat right now because they couldn't see what was going on. Right. Chris Mitchell says, change your name to New People Patel. Crispy had said right to the whole Facebook chat. Right. Ryan does say Dan does not invoice until it's back from CGC.
That's good to know. Thank you, Ryan.
Rob Moisel says, Chris Mitchell, I do not. Angela Blake says, okay, I'll send you a message on Facebook with the details. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Angela.
Ryan says you can just skip all my comments. Too late, Ryan.
We never would.
Robert Sterling says, ultimate tier should be dinner with Jeff at the House of Blues. Make sure they play Sweet Caroline. I think that's the song that came on Yard House that almost got us thrown out.
Talking about. I don't know anything about that. It might be a good ultimate tier. I'm just saying it might be.
Ryan Ambrose says angel dust. That's his secret. Shh.
Nice. Wow. Wow. No.
That's like from Tinkerbell. It's pixie dust, Ryan.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the wrestler Gold Dust.
Well, I mean, that it could be that too.
Could be that too, yeah.
Family friendly show, Ryan. Right. Chris Mitchell says super ultimate tier. Go to a Raiders game with Jeff.
Oh, we can go to a Raiders game.
If they're playing Kansas City.
Oh, we can go to a Raiders game. And if you think I won't be decked out head to toe in gold and yellow or gold and red, then you're out of your mind. Because I will. I absolutely will. I ain't never scared.
Robert Sterling says agreed. Crispy Simmons says right on. I appreciate the tips. My reason of interest is I bag my books snug and purty, so it drives me nuts when a speck of anything gets left on the cover when the bag seals.
I get it. It's I'm with you.
Rob Moisel says you have to sit in the black hole.
I would love to sit in the black hole. I got this little bird that I'll fly everywhere.
Chris Mitchell says Jeff only skips my comments. Keela Park says good night. Good night, Keela.
Good night, Keela. Thank you so much for being here. That and Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah. Robert Sterling, God tier on the Kickstarter. Jeff shaves his beard. And then Chris Mitchell says blasphemy.
No. This cannot happen. I don't put my foot down on much. We don't touch the beard. I'll cut my hair before I cut my beard.
Rob Moisel says Rob's going hard.
Right?
He was like, let me just throw it out there.
Right. He's just like, hey, why don't we shave your beard? Why don't you shave your beard? Wait, you don't have one. But you know, nope. No. You're getting the knife hand. No.
Rick says if the Raiders win, Jeff has to wear Raiders for the stream. If Kansas City wins, I will wear Kansas City.
You're not on the stream, Ricky. Nobody's going to see it. What are you saying? That's like, no. What? That's like if you win, I get everything. And if I lose,
I would come in and say, okay, I'm wearing KC.
For 2 seconds, and then you rip it off your body and burn it in the burn pile.
He would have to read the comments that night.
You'd have to be here all night reading the comments.
I would sit right here while she read the comments.
He doesn't like public reading.
Well, that's fine. Then you have to be like the organ grinders monkey. Like, do. You have to constantly be keeping us entertaining. You could do the tomahawk chop the entire time.
Okay, and when the Raiders win, you get to say Raiders 14, Chiefs 0.
How do you already think you know the outcome of the game? You're awful confident. There's like a certain level of confidence.
You can do that every 5 minutes. How's
what
that?
It is he's got the Obi-Wan hair and he's using the Force. He's like, this is what I see. The problem of it is, these are not the football players you're looking for.
Chris Mitchell says, you meant he dyes it in black and silver. It already is black and silver.
Yeah. What are you saying, Misty? What? That's okay, Misty.
He's a Raiders fan at heart.
You got jokes, Misty? My salt and pepper beard. You saying that this is my race? All right, that's the stream. It's been real. I'm gone. You guys can do it. Okay, Misty. All right. I know where you live.
No, you don't.
I know. They don't. Shut up, Misty. You're not supposed to tell them that. That's private chat material. Oh, God. Now I'm going to go get all of this dyed bright red and yellow. It's going to be hideous. All of it. Split just like my hat. Right down the middle.
Robert Sterling says, I would love to see what you look like without a beard. I hate how I look clean shaved. Chris Mitchell says that I agree with Rick.
Who said that? Chris Mitchell, of course. Of course. Who else? Who else but Mitchell?
Roger says, I meant to say, and the whole stream goes, ah!
Right. At the thought of this being Raider. No.
Nick Johnson says, Chiefs 23, Raiders 17. You'll be okay, Jeff. Just ask Marty. You're good.
Right.
Sam tells me to breathe. Chris says the beard don't lie.
Oh, you shut up, Mitchell. You shut up. No. I'm going to take a highlighter of this thing. I swear to God. Big yellow highlighter.
Hashtag Jeff is dye beard.
Jeff's got to dye his beard. At this point, I might as well. Not even like make it look natural. Just split my entire face, yellow, red, all the way back. Then cut the arrowhead into the side of my No.
Ron Moisel says, but Marty's book was from 2015, and Chris Mitchell says hashtag Edwards Raiders beard.
Get out of here. You get out of here right now. Somebody show that man the door. He's had too much to drink. All right, Mitchell.
Nick says Ron Moisel trying to get a bet going.
Nick's like, I'm playing an angle, man. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
I love you guys, but I hate your faces. How about that? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Oh
Uh,
my gosh. Robert Shirley says, I bet if you put a tier with our funny suggestions, someone might buy them. Yeah, you. And then I'd have to do it. And I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna
oh my
wear
gosh.
anything Raiders. You done. I drew Tom Brady last time I bet on something with all 7 rings, and you have no idea how much of my soul.
Oh, you're
died.
afraid that the Kansas City Chiefs are gonna let you down?
Listen, I played football, ladies and gentlemen. I know the old phrase is on any given Sunday, anything can happen. And if you think I haven't sat through a dog's age where occasionally the Raiders win, I have. And it's been years since they will stop talking about it. We could come in there and we could just curb stomp them time and time and time again. And it's still, you remember 6.5 years ago when we won? No, I don't. I don't remember because, we kicked your butt the last, 12 times we placed each. It doesn't matter. It won't matter. It's just that one little, the one little thing. And guess what? Knowing my luck, the second I put that up there on the tier, Robert's scooping in, cashing in all of his stocks or whatever so he can make this happen. And then they'll lose. And then they will lose because that's my luck. That's how my luck works.
Chris says hashtag Raiders Beard Nation.
You get out of here right now, Mitchell. Go.
Robert Sterling says also God tier karaoke with Jeff, but he must do catalogs of boy bands or K-pop.
See, I'm less familiar with K-pop. I really am.
I say that this way because Stasia's in middle school and K-pop seems to be the popular thing. And they just had she's not into K-pop.
Okay.
Not yet.
Everybody else is.
And then they just announced this week that one of the dudes from BTS. Beat out Henry Cavill or Cavill for the most handsome man in the world or whatever.
You got a bunch of 12-year-olds who don't know what it means to be handsome. I don't care.
So I've been going K-pop all weekend, and it makes her melt. She just laughs.
It makes me rich.
It made me fall.
Oh, Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Anyway, Rob Moisel says Jeff sings baby metal songs.
I would love to sing baby metal. That'd be fantastic. They're the Korean. I think they're Korean, but they're the girls, the K-pop looking girls, but they play metal songs. I would totally. Yeah. I don't listen to them, so I'm not. But way more. That's way more up my alley than actual true K-pop. Come on.
Chris Mitchell says hashtag no faith in Mahomes.
All the faith in the world. I have no faith in my luck. I've lived with it for almost 40 years.
Robert Sterling says that would be amazing. Sam Hefner says false Cavill wins hand down. Or Cavill wins hands down.
False. Cavill wins. Yeah, Cavill is literally a
There's
walking
a period at false.
Greek Adonis. He could literally fart and people would be like, that was amazing.
Nick Johnston says you could draw Rick in Chiefs gear on the blank Raiders of Lost at Weirdo's cover if he loses and use it for a cover of Biscuits too.
I would love to hear your counter to if the Chiefs win. Then what? Nick? Then what? You seem a little biased with that.
Robert Sterling says that is BS, Misty. As a married man, Henry Cavill is much more handsome. I know. Rob Moisel says they're Japanese. Todd Irwin says Henry Cavill isn't all that. Okay.
Who said that? Todd. No, he's all that and a bag of potato chips.
Robert Sterling says Jeff could be the dude from Lady Baby.
I don't know what that one is.
I don't either. Rick says,
Wait, is that the Aussie powerlifter guy?
I don't know.
Robert? Because I could do that. I could do that.
Rick says, I will give credit where it's due. Kansas City led the series 68-53 in 2 ties.
Fair enough.
He's respectful.
I like how he's keeping it fair.
Yeah. Miguel says, I'm here. Go Cubs. We already did the wheel, Miguel. You missed it.
And you missed the whole train.
Faces. Chris Mitchell says you're just saying that because Cavill isn't a cat. Robert Sterling says he'll send us both links.
Okay.
Sam says he's all that plus the whole state of Idaho.
Nice.
Not just a bag of chips. Miguel says Jeff is kind of full of himself. Just saying, what?
I'm thinking that what happened here is Miguel went back and listened to some of the comments I made about the dojo and wrestling.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm just saying. I think I could
Lady Baby is a J-pop band with a dude dressed up like them doing metal vocals.
It's who I thought it was. This dude's like crazy strong too. Like he's a wrestler, like a Japanese wrestler. He likes to power lift and stuff. I think we're talking about the same guy. With his hair and ponytails. Yeah.
Mitchell says, I'm honestly scared to Google Lady Baby. Rob Moisel says, right?
No. They're right.
Chris Mitchell says, #truth.
Well, okay, so it is Japan. So there's an air of that strangeness to it. He does, if we're talking about the same guy, he does wear like a tutu and he has his hair and ponytails and whatnot. But then he gets out there and he's all like kawaii. And then he's like, hey, and then he just gets into it. And you're like, oh, yeah. You know, I think there was a documentary about him. If we're talking the same, we may not be talking about the same guy.
He says they were in LA and he didn't know regrets happened.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, this dude is definitely like ponytail.
That's him. That's him. Yes.
Oh boy.
It looks super strange, but I'm just telling you, basically what you have to do is you have to look at anything that comes out of Japan through a filter of, okay, I know it looks strange. Let's try it anyways. Now, granted, that's risky.
Just turn the screen off and listen.
That's risky. Don't do it at work or in front of your kids. And about 50-50 of the time, you're going to be like, okay, it wasn't that bad.
Robert Sterling shared the link that he had and said it's so good. All right.
It is good music. It is.
And he said, Jeff, tread carefully.
I know, right? I've seen like if I recall correctly, I think like he even is so because he's so into the wrestling, like WWE wrestling, but over there in Japan. Like when an actual accident, I'm trying to remember the documentary so bad. Like an accident happened on stage and he was like got gashed on his forehead and stuff, and like he was not gonna stop. He cares so much about putting on a good show and everything. And they were like, no, you don't understand. This is bad. Like health-wise, bad. He's like, you don't understand. I'm a professional wrestler. Tape it up. I'm going back out there. Like he was getting legit fired up. They ended up telling me like he had to stop for that night. And I think he ended up having like I get staples or something. Like it's the same guy that I'm talking about. I gotta find that freaking
I don't know, because Rob's like, who is this? But he does say make sure the tread carefully. He says you do have some Japanese people here, so make sure that you're not saying anything that could be construed as not good. I know that you wouldn't do it intentionally.
No. So. It's most people look at some of the stuff like the thumbnail. You see it, if I can see it correctly, he's coming out with two girls. They're all dressed. That thing is tiny, but he's dressed in like a maid outfit. Some people would say, "Oh, that's a bit strange." Doesn't mean bad. It's just not what you're used to seeing. Give it a shot. At the end of the day, give it a shot, especially if you're not in front of your kids or at work.
Sam says, "Night, guys." Rob Moisel shared some characters that I guess is in Japanese, and I don't know if Rob was asking or Robert Sterling was asking Rob Moisel who that was or who you were talking about. And then Rob says, LOL, I'm Japanese and have no idea what that says. Karina's walking around right now.
Rob has some sort of, after Sam, Rob puts up what looks like 3 characters. I don't know if that's kanji or not, but it looks like he's trying to say something in Japanese, and Robert saying, "Lol, I'm Japanese and have no idea what that says."
Yeah.
I think what's missing here is the context that I think Rob speaks Japanese.
Yeah. And Robert Sterling says, "Oh yeah, I'm terrible. I watch anime and I can't pick up the language for the life of me." And then Rob says, "It's kanji." So, all right, cool deal. You guys go learn characters because I'm like, I don't know.
Robert's like, tread carefully. You have Japanese people over here, and then Rob's like, "Oh hey," and then he's like, "I don't read Japanese." I love Rob. He cracks me up. He's like, "Yeah, yeah, I don't read."
Oh, sorry, Chris. I did not skip you on purpose. I was scrolling to keep up. He said the greatest mashup idea ever: Darkhawk and Derek Carr.
That's why I skipped it. Misty did. Misty's completely innocent. She just didn't mean to. I saw it, Mitchell.
I like Derek Carr. I thought he was.
I do too. But after the whole beard thing, I'm a little sensitive. They're all on watch now. They're all on my list, and it ain't the hit one. It's the.
It's your favorite people in the whole wide world. We help make sure that your heart stays healthy.
Oh, you are my favorite people. I thought you meant the Raiders are my favorite people, and I'm sitting here breaking out into flop sweats at the thought of that. No. You are.
All right. Tina Sorrentino says the only Japanese I know is the national anthem. Ron Weasel says anime people speak weirdly. Rob Sterling says kanji. Or kanji, I meant, if you're trying to say it. Y'all, I speak Southern American with a weird dialect. So
you speak that Southern, you got to remember that when you got it, you're talking about something, you got to take a little bit of that there, what I like to call a little bit of word English, like English on a pool ball, just a little bit of that. No, you did say kanji. I love it. I grew up around stuff.
Whatever.
I love it. Love it.
Love you too, Robert. Just trying to help me. I see. Right. Rob Moisel says, "Does Karina speak Japanese?" Yes, Karina speaks Japanese, Spanish, and English. Wow, she's a smart cookie.
Well, I knew that, but I didn't know.
Chris Mitchell says Darkhawk would be honored to be mashed with Derek.
Would he, Mitchell?
Maybe it would make an improvement on Connor Hawk.
Okay, that would be an improvement. That would be an improvement on Connor Hawk.
Just look at it that way, Jeff.
You're trying too hard to make this square peg fit in a round hole, Misty. All right? It's just
maybe it's made of cheese. You just wish it and it grates.
Like we're doing a dark car Derek Hawk manwich. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Rob says, "Awesome. Still learning Japanese. Would love to learn from her." Hey, you guys could maybe create a video chat and learn it.
Dude, Rob, I've had the chance to have dinner with Karina and Robert. Karina's awesome. She's a freaking treasure. If you could learn from anybody.
Yeah. And Sterling says, "Join us when we play Jackbox on Discord sometime. I'm sure Karina would enjoy that." I would love for us to play Jackbox on Discord sometime, Rob. It's just every time that we try to play, we just can't mash up when we're all at home and awake at the same time. So we're going to work on that.
Schedules are crazy, especially with the summer, man. Everybody's
and we're on each coast. So we're on the East Coast and they're completely on the West Coast. So we work on it.
That does not help.
Chris Mitchell says Darkhawk's colors are black and silver. Just saying.
What?
Robert Sterling says she doesn't really know how to type it though. And then he says, "Yeah, I've been super, super busy recently. LOL. I know, it's okay. We'll get there eventually." All right, Jeff, you've got daddy duty coming up.
I got duty to deal with.
Do.
Right.
I said duty
to deal with. Mitchell. I'm having palpitations.
Ron Loisel says, "I can type it and read it better than speak it. Don't have people to practice with, really, so I have to think a lot." And then Sonny says, "So, are we doing a second sketch?"
Dare you.
Sonny, this is not directed at you in any way.
No, I love you, Sonny. I have nothing.
Robert Sterling says, "Yeah, Karina has the same problem. She only really speaks it with her family online."
gonna vomit from rage. Ah, how dare you, Misty? When you were looking up the proper color for the print of the Dark Hawk helmet that you made, did black or silver happen?
No.
No, it didn't, because he's not black and silver. It's blue and silver.
Hell, it's black and silver.
Uh-oh.
We can't even see it, Ricky. Your double wide phone is too bright.
His double wide phone.
Double wide
Black
phone.
and silver.
I can't see it,
Dark
Ricky.
Hawk.
All right, Misty, take over for a hot second. Swear to
He's
God.
got to go walk it off.
No, I'm not. I'm going to do something a lot better than that.
Rob Moisel says Japanese do love line. Robert Sterling says, hey, Misty, kanji. Is that how you say it, kanji? Or are you picking on me and saying that? No, he spelled it C-A-N, like a can, like
Yeah,
a
he's
can
messing with
soda.
you. He's messing with you. It's kanji.
And he says, yeah, they do. It's not showing up really good.
It's showing up excellent here.
Chris,
Black and silver.
Chris Mitchell says
my God.
palpitations because between your beard and your favorite character, you're slowly realizing you're a Raiders fan and always have been.
Swear to God.
He's in denial.
Tina, yes, the piece is done, and Angela Blake won. So
Yeah.
please, while you are still awake and able to move, go get in bed, sweetheart, and get you some sleep.
We love you, Tina. Thank you for being
Be
here.
safe.
Say goodbye to Ricky. Oh,
Robert
Ricky.
Robert Sterling says, no, I'm picking on you. It sounds like kanji. Oh, okay. Thanks, Robert. And Rob Moisel says it is. Robert Sterling says, LOL, no moss, night, night. And then Tina says, good night. I think you're starting to lose them. Nope, they're still here. Oh, dear God. Robert Sterling says, Jeff walked away to fart.
I don't need to walk away to do that. Yeah, Ricky.
Yeah, don't you know, in comic books, they color black so dark it looks blue.
Yeah, I do.
See?
Like that arm
Yeah.
there. But that's
Black-
not blue.
Black and
That's
silver.
blue. That's not blue. That's blue. Not blue. Blue. Not blue. Blue!
I agree with you, Mitchell.
Does that look black to you? Oh, you sons of mothers.
Robert Sterling says it's like when you first start dating. Oh, Robert Sterling says, ooh, it's number 2, Lawrence. Hi, Rick. You're number 2, Lawrence.
Number 2.
Oh my gosh. I swear you guys are going to drive me to drink.
It's hard to really tell what you're sticking up to the camera because you're on the
Let me
little
help you out there.
screen.
That says Dark Hawk. And you'll note he's blue.
Chris Mitchell says Dark Hawk's blue looks a lot like Venom's blue.
Hold on. Let me help you out here. More than happy to help you guys out here. Hold on now. Yeah, it does. So looks the same, right? Because that's not a different shade, or is it? No. One's not expressly darker than the other one. No.
Nick Johnston says Robert Sterling said Rick actually walked to fart. Then since he is number 2, and Robert Sterling says agreed.
Listen, I've been farting the whole stream. I don't need to walk away.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
we hear what you're talking to.
I bet. But what it is you're lucky you don't have to smell my breath. That's it.
Robert Sterling says, looks blue to me. And then Chris Mitchell says, guess Venom is blue and white.
What? Did he look blue and white in the movie? No, because it's a movie. It's a comic book. Oh my God.
So he's proving our point.
No, I'm saying that they're two different things. The movie is the movie. Just like in Batman, right? Well, hello, Ricky. Hello. I didn't know you guys could move the camera. I can't move my camera.
It's on a laptop.
Oh yes, you told me you have a laptop. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot about that. Whew, hold on, I gotta calm down. I'm getting mad.
Robert says Jeff is in denial.
Oh, it's magic.
You know.
So this is what.
And then Robert Sterling says, I think cameras can move, Jeff. Technology is amazing. We lost him, y'all. Chris Mitchell says, draw a venomized Darkhawk. You can color him blue. If you haven't sanded the edges, do not put that back on.
I haven't had a chance to. No. This would rip off the other eyebrow. I just think it's important to point out
that it's silver. Great job.
Robert.
What? Silver? What? All right. I'm done trying to argue with the trolls.
He just called you a troll, dear. Robert Sterling says massive fart to be away that long. And then he said maybe it will rip off the beard. Put it on.
Okay. Oh gosh. It's fine.
Ricky has exited the room.
Elvis has left the building.
Oh, he's back. He had to get tissues. He's laughing so hard he's crying.
Don't cry, Ricky. Don't cry. I still love you. It just what needs to happen is we need to work on our colors. Silver. Where?
Your beard.
Back. All right.
Robert Sterling says, I just realized Jeff is a mashup of Chris Farley and Jack Black.
And that's not a bad thing. Come on, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing right there.
Chris Mitchell says, #Darkhawk Nation. Michael Palmer says cat farts. And then Robert Sterling says, looks blue.
You know what's going to happen one day in the distant future, whenever Michael Palmer decides, he's going to be like, the emojis were always jacked up. What I was doing was like heart you or something, and it always came out cat fart. So I didn't know. It's going to be
either
great.
that or he's a cat getting out of Dodge.
Or he's saying this is cat farts. I don't know what that's supposed to mean either. Oh my God. Looks blue.
Nick Johnson put March 2021. As you can see in Marvel's designs from Laraz on the next slide, the suit looks gorgeous, featuring a black, silver, and red color scheme and wings made out of pink energy emanating from the suit. His gauntlets also boast red compartments that glow when his energy claws are unsheathed, and he looks deadly as ever.
All of this is 100% true when you're talking about Connor. That's that Darkhawk. He has the red energy. I'm talking about Chris Powell, the original Darkhawk. Now, to Nick's point, he may be saying that the confusion was some people might have been talking about the new Darkhawk. The new Darkhawk is black and silver.
He's trying to settle the.
I get it. I appreciate it, Nick. No, he's right. The new Darkhawk is Hold on. Hold on. I got you, boo. Hold on. Nick. Nick.
Robert Sterling says, not saying it's a bad thing, LOL. People compare me to Jack Black and I have no idea. Robert, I don't see you as a Jack Black.
He's talking about the new Darkhawk, and he's right. It is designed to be black. If you look at the concept art, he's got instead of the steel square design for the gauntlet and the shoulder pads, he's got more rounded curves and everything, and then little red boop boops. And then
boops. Boop boops.
Boop boops. So he doesn't have he has energy wings and claws, and yeah. I'd have to say boop boops because I can't take him seriously as Darkhawk. I just can't.
Todd Irwin says, Robert Sterling, no, Jeff is just a tribute.
Yes, he gets it.
Chris Mitchell says, touche, Todd.
I should put it on and say that. That's what
Robert Sterling says, Jeff, do you like any other sports besides foosball?
I grew up playing baseball. I love football. I suppose we should see what counts as a sport. Some people think like video games count as esports, or like chess counts as sports, or what. I guess it depends on what you consider to be sports. But I like.
Short answer is yes.
Huh?
Short answer is yes.
Short answer is yes. Yes, I threw track and shot put in high school. I wrestled. Some people consider strength sports. You know, powerlifting. I do those.
Bowling.
Yeah. Bowling. Love bowling. Grew up in a bowling alley.
Curling.
Martial arts. What'd you say? You say rowing? Curling?
Yeah, with the broom and everything.
Curling, in all seriousness, curling does look fun.
It does.
They have a place where you can learn how to do it in Charlotte.
The curling centers? Yeah. We got one. It's about an hour and a half away. It looks like it would be fun to try. I mean,
Robert Sterling says, Misty, people say I'm animated like Jack Black and do some of the facial expressions. I don't know. Chris Mitchell says, so he's definitely the better Darkhawk.
Get out of here right now. You have burned the bridge to the ground, Mitchell. I take back all the kind words I've had for you.
Nick Johnson says he's always compared to Jack Black too. And then Chris says Jeff's favorite sport is pretending he's not a Raiders fan.
It is my favorite sport. I don't even know how to respond to Mitchell anymore. I'm not sure he hasn't had a partial stroke.
Robert Sterling says, why is Jeff acting like Randy Savage now? Jeff, go over your socials. Go over the stuff.
Misty's like, do not get him talking like Macho Man Randy. Bring out the slip and snap him to him. I love it. Oh my God. All the kind words, all three of them. Yes. All three of them, Mitchell. They're rescinded. I take them back.
Don't laugh while you're eating.
Ricky, don't choke. Don't choke. Don't choke. I don't want to see Missy Heimlich you. She's in there. Get it out. Get it out. That's not funny. Don't choke, Ricky. Snap the socials.
Oh, look at you, Nick. Wow. He's making my job a whole lot easier.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Nick. Yeah, what Nick said. Yeah. I'm on Twitter, capital JE658, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. They're all the same. Jeffrey Edwards Illustration, all one word, no capitals. I'm on Facebook under Jeffrey Edwards Illustration as well. Go to the Facebook Ed Weirdos, the official Ed Weirdos fan page. That's the central hub for everything. All this craziness we do, you'll love it. Everybody but Mitchell, you'll love them. And then I'm also at www.jeffreyedwardsillustration.com. That's the website. Go there. Go to the homepage. Go down to the bottom. There's going to be a spot to sign up. Slap that email in there. Be ready to get a response, though, because my website will immediately send you a confirmation email. And if you do not confirm, you're not on the email list or the common list, as we call it around here. Why do you want to be on the common list? Sorry. The common list. Oh, I smacked the mic. So you can get first dibs on all the good stuff that's coming around. Anytime something new is happening, I tell the common list. I gotta stop screaming. The baby is asleep.
You will die.
I tell
Your
the
wife
emo.
will kill you.
And it'll all be like, below the belt line because she's so tiny. She's just like, Ginsu's my thigh. She's gonna love seeing that part of the.
That came out totally wrong.
I didn't think about it before I Ginsu the thighs. It's gonna be the next shirt design. Ginsuing thighs. A forest of meaty thighs. She's like,
Step away from the joke. Step away from the joke.
She'll need a t-shirt that
Step
says
away from the joke. Hold on. That's gotta be our new tagline. Step away from the joke. Step away from the joke.
Just stop.
Just walk away. You're digging a hole, buddy. What was I saying? She's good.
Common list.
Common list. The common list. You get to know 24 hours before I go public. That's why you want to be on it. It's my way of saying thank you. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, I'm crying. Whoo! Yeah, you guys don't know, she rewatches all these streams. She's gonna be I might get hurt. Worth it. Love you. I'll just say I was under serious emotional distress over the things that were said tonight about my guy Darkhawk. All right.
Oh
God. Oh.
Oh,
I gotta calm down.
Breathe.
All right, Robert Sterling is a little sad.
Oh my God.
I don't want Missy to have to go over there and give you the Hamlet.
He'd be dead before I could get there.
He's trucking like Sonic the Hedgehog. She's showing up like 2 hours. I'm dead. No, what would be even better is if Kim, she was like, get out of it. Come on.
Oh no!
So you guys don't know. You're supposed to put your fist right under their sternum.
Yes. I And guys, this is the last time that we will see Jeff Edwards.
Oh no. She's gonna throw a dog at my face. Or bam, here comes Dave.
Okay, so Robert Sterling is a little disappointed that you didn't do your socials as Macho Man. He said, "Boo, Jeff, boo." Rob Moisel said, "Arnold." Chris Mitchell says, "You won't love me. You freaking adore me."
Oh God.
Robert Sterling says that he thinks your Randy Savage impression is much better. Rob Moisel says true. Rob Sterling says Jeff does like a blend of Jack Black and Chris Brown expressions and movements. And then Chris Mitchell says Kim with knife hands.
She's awake. I can hear her up there sharpening her claws.
Robert
You hear the
Sterling.
patter of little feet.
Huh?
You hear
I am.
I need help for like a couple minutes. I need to get his bed thing on his crib. He keeps on waking up himself up.
Okay. Okay. I'll call it right now. Okay. Okay, baby. Oh, so we have a Velcro thing that keeps JJ stationary on the mattress. And
Jeff, bye. Say, I gotta go.
Okay. We love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We'll see you guys next week at the same Super Herc time, same Super Herc channel. And Wednesdays at 8:30, we're doing the Oasis. Love you guys. Oh my gosh.
We'll talk later.
Oh yeah. All right, we're out of here.